No, not this song. I want a better song. What's a better song? Hang on. I'm still getting some final stuff set up. I want a better song than that. Oh, we can't go to Majora's Mask music. That's not as... It's not as iconic. Where's a good one? Oh my god, where is a... No, screw that. This is like you're waiting to get an orthodontist appointment going. This is that type of music. What's this? Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, there we go. That's much better. This is like you're trying to get a fart out in an orthodontist appointment. Change the title? Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Boom, done. Get out of here. Yeah, see, this just sounds like you're trying to really hold in a fart, but you're failing. Hey, Garnet! Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children music from the movie? Is that copyrightable? That might be copyrightable. Wait, what if I... What is it? No. What's an iconic... Let me just Google iconic video game music. Let's see. Let's see. Top 100. What's number 1 on here? Oh, that's true. Name this song. Name the game that this is from. Quick. Name it. Oh, wait. That wasn't. Can you name that one? MGRR? What is MGRR? What is MGR? Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? Oh, true. That I could do it. Grimm's Hatchery? No, I'm pretty sure that was from Super Mario RPG. Because I remember someone made a version of that song, but with lyrics, and it was really good. And that was the tune for it. That was the tune. It was very good. Alright, let's... What the... Am I live on Twitch? Why is it... Like, I'm looking at it. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh, Garnet, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Oh my god. It's an honor. I've said it once, but some people, they don't realize it. Ah! I got banged by Minty, too. Some people don't realize it, but Prime subs are better for the person that you're subbing to than regular subs because we get 100% of the ad revenue. Oh, and thank you for the resub, Boga. But you didn't do it with Prime, so you're not as... I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, well, that's I guess that counts as music. This counts as music. That's iconic. Oh, this is just an actual list. I thought they were going to play it. You know what? Before we start all of this. Oh, and also thank you for the hype train. Before we start all this, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance OST. I'm gonna turn that on. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna jam out for a second, and then we're gonna start the videos. I have some lined up for us to start, so I want y'all to start thinking about which one you want us to start with. We have recreating the assassination attempt on Donald Trump by Grantham, as people have been asking for that. Brandon Herrera just made one about turning the Cybertruck into a Halo Warthog. And then also the Kentucky Ballistic anti-material or anti-tank rifle. So start thinking about what y'all want, because we're going to start with those. So hang on, this is all. Hey, welcome, Glosspan. Scott, you want to start with Scott? Kentucky Ballistics? All right. I thought that was gonna be a fan favorite. Also, Garnet, thank you for the 100 biddies. Force of nature. This, why haven't they made another game like this? Welcome, Shark. Why haven't they made it doesn't even have to be Metal Gear Rising Revengeance 2. Why haven't they just made another game like this? Or if they have, why have I not been informed about it? And just be like, oh, we can't get the rights to do another Metal Gear Rising Revengeance type game for Metal Gear, so we're just gonna make a spiritual successor. Just do that. Probably too incompetent. Oh, that's probably it. Like, Hollywood and everything else, they'll make a resurgence of any movie or show that became a meme, but they won't do it because this one became a meme? Pisses me off. Welcome, Cafe. Welcome, Saitama. Is this a reaction stream? Yes, it is, Chicken. Thursdays are reaction streams. God tier song. Not woke enough. They could make it woke. Just give Raiden tits. Oh, wait. But that would bring in more people, though, wouldn't it? Oh, my God. Can you imagine a game like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? Where you do a bunch of gymnastics, you slice things in half, and you do all this epic stuff, and then they add boob physics. Like, they add jiggle physics, and you have a main character who's like from Lollipop Chainsaw. That could win Game of the Year if done properly. If they have the music like this, that could win Game of the Year. Get on that, gamers. Or game creators. Whatever. So Stellar Blade didn't reach the same heights because I played Stellar Blade. The issue I had with it was that the open world was a bit too empty. I want a good linear single player game like Metal Gear Rising was. That would be great. Like just do it again. If Stellar Blade was just a linear game, it would have been better in my opinion. That's what it was, because when I was in the open world, I just kept hitting in the thumbstick to like scan, and it was pretty boring at times. The combat was great, but getting to each combat moment where it wasn't just like a fodder enemy, it was like, it's a little boring. So Hi-Fi Rush or Sunset Overdrive, that's good. That's true. That's true. Hi-Fi Rush was great. Hi-Fi Rush is great. But Stellar Blade, I would give it like a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10, which is pretty high for me. I grade on an actual, okay, before we start, and we're going to start with the new Scott video, the new Kentucky Ballistics video for y'all waiting on that. But can I just mention how much I hate the way that people rank movies and in video games? Let me get like a, no, don't save. I want a new one. Don't save. Okay, for some reason, this is how ranking should be, where this is a 5, this is a 10. Oh, you can't even see what I'm drawing. Hang on. God dang it. Stupid thing. Get smaller. Okay. This is how a bell curve should be. Oh god, that is a horrible bell curve. So like this is where the that's 10s should be right here. 1s should be right here and 5s should be right here. But for some reason, everybody who ranks movies and games, this is how they do it. This is how their bell curves work out. Where's my mouse? Like it's like so many things are 1s and 2s and 3s, and so many things are 10s, 9s, and 8s. And then like, oh, nothing ever gets a 5. So like 5 is peak. Most things should be a 5. Right? Right? It should be a 5. But every time you go to like YouTubers who rank things, it's like most things, it's either an 8, 9, or a 10, or it's a 1, 2, and a 3. I don't understand. Most games should be a 5. Most movies should be a 5. But they don't understand that everything's the greatest thing ever made or the worst thing ever made. And I think it's honestly annoying. All right, Graham. Thank you for coming by. Hey, welcome, Ant. Welcome. Companies don't need things, don't send things to reviewers if they rank it in the middle. That's true. No, a 5 should be a failure? No. Well, a 5 should be a average movie. 5 should be... What's an average movie? What is the most average movie you can think of? Well, the way that they grade things is different than how a ranking system. A ranking system should be a bell curve. Wonder Woman? I think Wonder Woman's like at least a 7. I disagree. What's an average movie? Okay, I'm not going to say what I just thought of because so many people will be angry at me. What is a meh movie? I'm sure somebody has it. What's a meh?
Gee, it sure is.
That is not a movie.
Here.
Gravity? Gravity's a good 50. Gravity's a good 5. Yeah, it should. Most movies are like Gravity. Okay? Let's see. What do people say? I don't know what Gangster Squad is. I don't know what Good Guy is. I don't know what that is. Public Enemy? Never heard. Okay, see this. Most of them should be like Public Enemy because I've never heard of it. Should be middle. That's what it should be. Venom 2, Snow White. Snow White is a good meh movie. Suicide Squad? Honestly, as much as people hated Suicide Squad is a good 5 out of 10, I think. I think that's a good point. Its plot is a little nonsensical, but the action sequences are fun. The character dialogue is fun, but it loses itself a little bit in the plot. I think that, you know what? That's a good one.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Xander? What's up? Can I get a shout out for Xander? Thank you for the resub, Xander. So yeah, no, at Suicide Squad, most movies should fall into the range when you're ranking things around where Suicide Squad is. The Suicide Squad is much better. Is that the second one? Because I know they named it weird. That one's like an 8 out of 10. The old SS or the crap new one? The old SS. The old Suicide Squad. The first one that I had friends who wanted to see it, and I was like, I don't want to see it. And then I saw it, and I was like, yeah, that was an movie. The Suicide Squad is like a 6. I thought it was better. I thought it was a little bit better. So, or maybe like the Justice League before the Snyder Cut. That's a 5 out of 10. Maybe a 4. Something like that. Thank you, Rock, for the subscription. Thank you so much. Yeah, the one with the Joker sucked. The one with Starro was good. Yep. Okay. Ow, I hit my TV. Ow. It was entertaining, which is all I care about. That's what's more important about movies. You know, okay. You know what type of movie reviewer I really dislike? You know what? I'm going to make the chat a tiny bit smaller. Where did I put chat? Hang on. There it is. I'm gonna make chat just a tiny bit smaller. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Much better. Okay. Much better. So when the type of movie reviewer that I'm like I don't really enjoy are ones where like they watch the entire movie and every nitpick is them saying what that person did is illogical. It doesn't make any sense that this person made a mistake. Like, people make mistakes all the time, especially if it's in like a horror movie. It's like, oh, that person did something stupid. Are they in a stressful situation? Because yeah, that makes sense. They would make a mistake. Now, if it goes against the character's like theming or the character's development or their characteristics of the person, then it makes sense of like, this is something uncharacteristic of that person. That makes sense. But they're like, oh my God, this person did the unoptimal thing to me who knows how this movie is going to go. Bad movie. It's like, what? No, they have to think perfectly and logical all the times. You're right, Saitama. What was I thinking? Yep. So, yep. Okay. But what we're going to do, because I could rant about movie reviewers till the cows come home, but we're not going to do that. We are going to be watching some Kentucky Ballistics. So, let me do a little bit of an intro. Also start all the way at the turn off autoplay, because I always forget to do that. You have cows? What, you don't? That's what I call my girlfriend. Just kidding, I don't have a girlfriend. Whitley. Oh, you're right. I should don't do any of those. This gun reminds me of the gun for the This does look like the gun that the police girl uses in what's it called? In Hellsing Ultimate. Oh, bitches love I'm gonna reference that now. Now this entire thing I'm going to reference that. Let me just go and turn off the viewer rewards real quick. Yep, disable that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hey, welcome, Vash. Welcome. Not with that attitude. Me on a first date. Oh, wow, you're such a cow. Like, she's eating a salad, and I was trying to make a joke, but I flubbed it. I was trying to make a joke at how she's eating she's a vegetarian. It's like, oh my god, I'm a vegetarian. Like, wow, you're such a cow. And then she just throws the napkin in my face, splashes water from her cup into my jacket, and then she walks out. I was like, because you eat vegetables. She didn't hear me. That's how it would go. All right, thank you. Welcome, Michael. All right. Okay, let me do the intro. Okay, here we go. Hang on, but why is this here? Stop. There we go. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching a Kentucky Ballistics video. This is the newest one that he's uploaded with a giant anti-tank rifle, which has reminded me in the chat of the rifle used by the police girl in Hellsing Abridged. That is true.
Bitches love guns.
They do. They do indeed. And all of my audience are women, right? So they're going to love this, I assume. They're going to love this. But without further ado, let's get into it. And also, welcome, Deadstone. Welcome. Also, Mad Dog, welcome. I don't think I said welcome. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. He's still got that massive cock in the back.
What in the world is that? Oh, this is my 20mm anti-tank rifle. Looks pretty old. Oh yeah, it's pretty old. It was made around World War II. Yeah, seems like a great idea. How about your ammo? I'm sure you've got some fresh ammo for it, right? No, actually, I have some original ammo, and this is about 100 years old. You know, you're
that sounds dangerous.
Crayon in the shed, are you? Your 15-inch neck scar isn't tingling or anything. You're not having like second thoughts. No.
Braver than I am. Is he going to be shooting this? Is he going to actually be shooting it, or is he going to use like a contraption to shoot it for him? Because he is a braver man than I would be, especially after what he's already gone through, to shoot ammo that is over 100 years old or around 100 years old.
I don't really see a problem at all.
Oh my god.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm calling an ambulance just in advance. Hello?
Smart.
I need an ambulance sent to my location. Scooter, right? I don't need an ambulance. No, I don't need to know where to dig. I think you called 811. No, I need an ambulance.
What is 811? Wait, what is 811?
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics, and I'm super excited about today's video because today I get to feed my big bore addiction. I am dedicated to bringing you the...
Why did I hear big dick addiction? Why did I hear big dick addiction? Oh.
Biggest guns in the world, and today I have one of the largest guns I have ever seen in my entire life. I present to you...
Oh, 811 is to call, like, so you avoid cutting into gas lines or stuff.
So just for comparison's sake, today I brought out a Barrett M82A1. This thing has a 20-inch barrel and is chambered in 50 BMG, which is a gigantic round. But this gun, compared to the Solarthurn, looks like a deer rifle. This thing right here weighs roughly 120 to 130 pounds. It's about 7 foot long, and it's chambered in the Solarthurn 20 millimeter round, which is 20 by 138 millimeters. Okay, so let me just show you what we're working with here. This is the Barrett.
You know what I just realized? America, because, you know, as an American, we like using the imperial system, but when it comes to guns, which, you know, we love, understandably so, we use the metric system. Isn't that interesting? Make the video a bit louder? I can do that. Why is that? Why don't we use inches and... Wait, what's smaller than an inch in the imperial system? Why don't we use that? That gun is the weight of a woman? Nice.
50 BMG mag, and that is not a small magazine. That is very large, but when it's compared to the Solarthurn mag, I mean, it just dwarfs it. And then here's your top view. And that is
calibers and inches? Oh.
So the 50 BMG mag holds 10 rounds of 50 BMG, while the Solarthurn holds 8 rounds of 20 millimeter. And it is a semi-automatic rifle. Now the 50 BMG has 660 grain rounds, while the 20 by 138 millimeter is packing a 2,330 grain round. So now let me show you a 20 by 138 millimeter, 20 millimeter round compared to some rounds you may be familiar with. So,
oh my God,
compared to a 22.
What the heck? It's tall. It's almost twice my height right now, or twice my height on screen. Oh my goodness! Look at that. Hopefully, I'm not covering up too much. But my God, and that penetrates a tank. That little teeny one's the normal bullet you use in like revolvers and stuff. Oh my God, that's the ones that like go through a human normally. This would absolutely destroy a human being. Oh, no. My God. Oh, wait, hang on. He's blocking something. I mean, I'm blocking something. Look at that. Look at where Thanos is. He's dancing next to the small little caliber he's pointing at. Oh my goodness, that's tiny. Oh my God.
Long rifle, 50 BMG, 700 Nitro Express, that's one of the largest safari cartridges in the world. 338 Lapua Magnum, 30-06, 223, and 9 millimeter. And for those of you who are not around firearms that much, here is the 20 millimeter compared to a Kimball soup can, and here it is compared to a 12-ounce soda. And yes, it's
really
soda,
loves.
Not pop, not cola.
Correct.
Soda.
Yep. I have been in various parts of the United States of America, and I have never heard anyone call it a cola or a pop. I guess I haven't gone far enough north to hear it, but also I've lived in the South my whole life, and I barely hear people call every soda Coke. Usually they actually say Coke, although that's probably because I was raised in a family that was a Pepsi family. I don't know why, but for some reason, being in Georgia, we drank Pepsi. When you think it would be Coke, when that is like the biggest thing that the South drinks, you know? So, yeah, only Coke makes sense to call cola. I'll agree with that. Coca-Cola, if you call Coke cola, I will accept it. But you're on a thin line. You're on a thin line.
And if you also love Mellow Yellow as much as I do, hit that subscribe button. And if you don't like Mellow Yellow, well,
also
hit that subscribe button anyways, because we got some good stuff here. All right, it's finally time to shoot this thing, and I would be lying to you if I said I wasn't just a little bit nervous, you know, due to past events. But I am also very excited. So I'm going to tell you a little bit more about this firearm while we load it. So, this thing has a very, very stout spring for the recoil system. So stout that you cannot pull it back. So this thing has a literal bike chain inside it and a crank.
Oh.
So your crank is right here, pulls out, and then you literally just start cranking it. You'll do 1, 2, 3.
Oh my
And now it
god.
is all the way back. But before you shoot it, you have to return this back to the starting position. So now you'll go backwards, 3 cranks.
Okay.
And then you're ready to go. Here's a closer look for you.
That's cool.
That is what pulls the bolt back. A literal bike chain. You may be thinking this thing is going to have a tremendous amount of recoil, but sadly, I don't think it's going to. Because of its weight, its muzzle brake, and it has a reciprocating barrel, it actually tames the recoil quite a bit. So that
What's a
kinda makes me sad,
reciprocating
but I
barrel?
still think it's going to be a blast. You have 2 options for your sights. You have iron sights, which that just flips up. And then you have a scope here on the side, and this one is actually still crystal clear. So I'm going to put the mag in now, but we're going to have a little bit of a surprise when I do. That's one of its nifty features. As soon as you put that mag in, it's going to load the first round. But after you go through your entire 8-round mag, it will lock the bolt back and automatically eject the mag. And I'm sure you may notice that the berm looks a little bit different, and that's because we had to take extra safety precautions when shooting this gun. When it comes to rounds this big, you do not want to shoot at anything angled, even dirt. You need a flat surface. So, came out here with my tractor and gave my berm a facelift. Normally I would just lay on the ground, but I am oh so sweaty, and I do not want to pick up a bunch of dirt and grass. So I'm gonna lay on a piece of cardboard today. Oh, yeah. Get situated here. Okay.
All right, what do you think it's going to do? Okay, what kind of explosion do you think we're going to see? Or like how big of dust is going to happen by going into the air? I'm expecting there to be a pretty big cloud. I don't think it's just going to go in and that be it. I think that there's going to be a good dust cloud. I think it's going to obfuscate the entirety of that like rectangle right there. That's what I'm guessing. I remember this guy's sniper rifle blowing up in his face. Yeah. And after that's happened, he's now doing a video where he's shooting like a 100-year-old gun with 100-year-old ammo. So hopefully he is fine. But let's find... Oh! Wait. Okay, hang on. Go back. I paused at a terrible moment.
Okay. Let's
Here we
ride
go.
the lightning. Holy
What?
cow!
That's it! And that is very little recoil. Was that a feather? That is a feather. I don't even know where it went.
Gosh,
I don't even know where it went.
dude. Okay, it ejected the mag.
Did I expect it to sound like a
That
cannon?
is freaking
Yes.
awesome.
I am thinking of Helsing Abridged, not Helsing, but Helsing Ultimate, where the police girl has a giant cannon and everything explodes. I expect everything to be like an anime, okay? Is that so wrong? Is it so wrong for me to want everything to be like an anime? I thought anime was realistic, and I'm learning that it's not. I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed that life is not an anime where everything explodes, boobs act like they're made of fabric that just flows in the wind, apparently, and if you get a fist shoved into your chest, you have at least long enough to live to say an entire monologue. You know, that type of thing.
I totally just fell in love. Something I failed to mention about the Solarthern, you'll notice here this trigger is absolutely huge. It's actually a 2-finger trigger. Not one
It takes
finger,
2 fingers.
2, and it is very stout and takes a very long time to pull it back. So that means you better have...
That's exactly how you can describe some women. They're stout. Some women are stout, and some of them can take 2 fingers.
have some flinch control because you have to keep those sights lined up for quite a while. All right, ignore this hole. That may have been when we were making sure the gun was safe. Just take a look at this hole. Spray painted a big circle here.
Okay.
I was aiming about here. We hit right there, and I
can't
have
see
to
it.
tell you,
Get a flashlight.
that looks pretty deep. That's a big old hole. I mean, get my whole arm in there. So this gun
Giggity.
is pretty old, and from
Giggity.
what I understand, it has not been fired much, and ammo is not exactly easy to find. So I want to know if these rounds are good enough to actually get this thing to cycle. So I have 3 rounds, and we're going to take another whack at it. Now watch my fingers. You definitely don't want them anywhere near that bolt when it closes.
Oh my god. Jeez. Ah! Oh! I think I see the hole. Oh my god. Oh no! Avalanche! Or landslide, I guess. Oh, that's the type of like barrel he was talking about, because it kind of acts like a turtle shell. Or it goes backward. Oh, that's cool. I think this is the same type of gun used in Stalingrad against Panzer tanks. I mean, if it was, it would absolutely destroy those Panzers, I think. Or at least penetrate.
Look at the ground right here where this bipod is digging into the ground. Look at this side over here. Just eating the dirt.
That's sick.
Sadly, she not be kicking. Okay, I think I have established.
Okay, pause. How do you, because now I'm thinking of like this in battle, how do you beat this type of weaponry? How, I'm trying to think of how fast the tanks were back then. Could it be like it's, you know, it can penetrate, but aiming it is obviously going to be difficult, and moving it is going to be difficult. So if a tank is fast enough and you have infantry to be able to hone in on where the shots are maybe coming from fast enough, that's how you get around it. Because I'm just trying to think like, oh, blowing them up first, but how do you make sure that you did blow them all up first? Like, okay, going for an airstrike. Hopefully we got them all, and hopefully no new ones came in. This is why I would be a terrible war commander in real life. In video games, I think I'd be okay. But in real life, I would overlook one little teeny thing and we'd absolutely all die. I would just think, oh, let's do the pincer maneuver. That always works in the movies, so let's just do a pincer maneuver. And then we get destroyed by anti-tank rifles. So, yep. There's usually a 3-man team operating that gun. Okay, so if you have a good scouting party, maybe you can identify them a little bit faster.
Established that the gun will function 100%. I am tired of
tanks should always have infantry support for this reason. Absolutely, that I do understand.
What kind of energy transfer we get out of this 20 millimeter?
Yep. Pretty much, it's always a bad idea to rely on one thing in war. Like since planes were invented, so many people have wanted an entire war to be able to be won by air superiority alone. It never works. It just doesn't work. You can't win with only planes. You can't win with only tanks. You can't win with only troops. You have to have a nice diversification of weaponry and attack strategies. And then especially with today, with the way that drones are being advanced, and we have different ordnance to counteract other ordinances, it's fucking complicated, man. It is complicated. Ugh. I don't envy any war strategists.
Mag's already just out because I only loaded 1 round. Okay, let me get lined up here. I'm going to use the scope this time. Kind of hard to get up on it.
Oh, it's dead. You know, not as much damage as I was expecting.
Honestly, I'm surprised I hit that. Shooting 1 5-gallon water jug definitely was not enough, but we still put one heck of a whopping on that.
Oh, it hit on the side, okay, so maybe that's why.
Here and blew out the side. So I'm thinking I'm hitting a little to the left. Actually, I was wrong. Looked at the slow-mo footage. Turns out I hit to the right. So this time I'm going to aim a little bit to the left, and I'm going to be shooting at a 4-inch.
That's going to just become dust.
Honestly, that's literally like a piece of paper to this 20 mil. Let's see if we can actually hit this thing.
Anti-tank rifles are meant to go through, not explode on contact. Why not both? But you're right. That makes sense. It's gone. It's gone. You're trying to hit the crew? That's right. Do they explode like after, like internally? It's
Yeah,
rubble.
I'd say we hit it. Also,
Because now I'm thinking back to what's it called? Like World of War Tanks, World of Tanks or whatever it's called. And like whenever you shoot inside of it, it like goes through the tank and then it just like a scatter. Is that like the bullet breaking apart or something? Something like that? I was thinking about that. Because now I'm wondering, or is it that you're trying to hit the gas tank? Oh, you're trying to hit the gas tank or the ammo and stuff like that. Some explode after penetration? Okay, just not these rounds, I guess. You're thinking of War Thunder. Okay, so also if you hit like the fuselage or the ammo, then you would cause an explosion taking it out. That's true. Okay.
So I'd say my earplugs were not in all the way. So at this distance, it looks like I am hitting about 5 inches to the right and a little low. So that time I aimed at the edge of the cinder block and I almost hit dead center. We pretty much turned this to gravel, no problem. Now I'm kind of curious to how much concrete we could actually make it through this thing, but that's for another day. I do have one more target for today's video though, and I'm pretty excited about it. So our last target is going to answer an age-old question. What would a 20mm anti-tank rifle do to a zombie? Little cicada shell.
I hate cicadas.
Those are always fun. Yeah. Get this thing
I hate
loaded up.
if you don't live in an area where you get cicadas every 4 to 10 years, their hibernation period varies depending on where you are in the United States of America or in Japan or parts of Asia as well. I don't know if they're in Europe as well. But here it's like every 7 years. My God, they are loud. Their shells get everywhere, and sometimes you'll just see them all buzzing around. It's gross and it's loud and annoying. It's just shut up. Just shut up. Go get laid somewhere else. We don't want to hear your mating calls. I hate it.
One last time. Ah, such a big mag. Okay, let's see if my Kentucky windage is true.
Oh my God. I think its head like ripped off on over to the left. Oh. Is that its brain up there? What is the black things? What are those? Okay, hang on. I want to see this even slower. Hang on, I can slow this down more, right? Playback speed. Like 25%. Jeez. Oh my God, it expanded the head by like 100%. And it's still going. Okay, that's its brain coming. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it just ripped off half of its face. Hello, Senpai. Can I get a shout out for Senpai? What the heck? Wow. Okay, yeah, no, the head's just fully gone. The head's just gone. Okay. Return it to normal speed. Oh my goodness. Hey, welcome, Dark. So no head. Everyone's now just saying so no head. Yeah, well, no, so no head.
I'd say I hit it. So I was aiming very high and to the left. I was almost aiming above his head to the left. And we still managed to hit the cheekbone on this
All right,
side.
thank you for coming by, James.
So I know that my consistency with these rounds is a little bit off, but still, we did a lot of damage. We painted this berm, and I feel like we're about to open up a portal to another dimension from all these rounds
to Narnia
hitting my berm.
I just recently rewatched the Chronicles of Narnia: The Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe that came out in like 2005-ish. Still holds up.
Well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you thought about the 20mm Solitherm in the comment section down below, and let me know what you'd like to see me do with it next. Did you really think that you were going to get out of this video without getting destroyed?
Why does he got chains?
Enjoy today's video, be sure and give it a like, and if you're not subscribed to Kentucky Ballistics, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Oh, that's very satisfying. Ow! Stupid horse flies. Also, be
Ow.
sure and check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, where you can pick up a shirt that is not drenched in sweat. Unless you want one that's drenched in sweat.
No, I want that one.
Maybe we can do that for you. I don't know. I'll talk to Bunker Branding. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. And I'll see you next time.
No! Oh my god! No! No! The tree! What did the tree do to you? That tree did nothing wrong! That tree did absolutely nothing wrong. That poor tree. Look, I get the anger at the tables, but why you gotta go after Mother Nature like that? Why you got to go for Mother Nature, buddy? Why you got to do that? Why you got to do that? But that was fun. That was fun. I was a little worried that we weren't gonna get to see him shoot a zombie on that one, but he did. Was very happy with it. I've learned a little bit more about anti-tank rifles. So that was a good one. That was a good one. Now, I want to see it shoot like a ton of concrete or like a ton of water balloons or a ton of zombies. Just have like 50 zombies lined up. How many can it go through? Because we didn't get a good idea of how much it was decelerating because it was shot into, you know, literally just the earth. So I'm wondering. But maybe that'll be a future video. But until then, I hope you all enjoyed watching this with me. The people of the future watching in YouTube. We're gonna keep going after this because, you know, this is a stream, but people over on YouTube land in the future when I upload this, hope y'all enjoyed it. Maybe come by the stream ourselves. We go on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. We do gaming as well, or join the Discord to be notified of when I go live. All that in the description down below. And remember to like and subscribe. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. Okay, stay here. We're not going. No, don't leave, Army Eater. Don't go anywhere. We're still here. We're still here. Rave, could you watch the Final Fantasy or the TF2 versus Final Fantasy? If we have time, we can definitely get to that. We got a few we got to get through, but definitely if we can. No, don't shut up, Twitch. You're not leaving. You're not leaving. Also, welcome PV. Welcome. Thank you for the boop. And yeah, oh, it was your senpai. It was your birthday. Well, happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday. I'll be seeing you on stream tomorrow. Looking forward to that. All right, let's see. Count Dankula, Harry Houdini. All right, we'll do that one. We'll do the Harry Houdini one. And then after that, we are going to either do the Cybertruck or the recreating the assassination attempt on Donald Trump. So start thinking of which ones y'all would prefer. Which ones y'all would prefer. Well, let's see. Count Dankula, Harry Houdini. That has been the next request. So let's see. All right, this is 30 minutes, but okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's Five Nights at Freddy's, not Final Fantasy. Oh. Well, if we have time, we can. We got a lot to get through. We got a lot to get through.
On notable people from history whose stories are
all right, what's this?
So insane, so absurd, and so mad.
And also, again, after this one, we will be going over to either a Braina Herrera video or a Grantham video. So be ready.
That they're very entertaining, and as such, they earn the title of Mad Lad. But we have something a little bit different this time. Something I wanted to do just for a little bit of fun. Now, today's
So
Mad
this
Lad
is the guy that got arrested in England, right? Because he taught a...
because he isn't a person.
Because he taught
his story just made me
his
laugh
girlfriend's dog
so
to
much
do the
I just felt
the funny mustache man
to make a Mad Lad
salute,
on him.
right?
Ken Allen, also known as Harry Houdini.
Which was stupid.
Today's Mad Lad is an orangutan.
right, Count Dankula. How utterly mad is he this time? I bet he's absolutely
But
fuming.
it just wouldn't be a mad lad without your boy, Raid Shadow Legends. The hottest free-to-play mobile RPG on the Play Store with over 15 million downloads in the last 6 months.
Everyone and
today
their
they want
mom
me to
is
show you
sponsored
how
by
to
Raid
open
Shadow
shards
Legends.
to get a
Skipping Raid Shadow Legends. Go play it
Just
if you
click the
want.
link. Ken Allen was born in captivity at the San Diego Zoo on the 13th of February 1971. Ken unfortunately had to be removed from his mother's care while he was still a newborn. It seems that his mother had rejected him and wasn't being a very good mother. On a few occasions, she'd actually lay directly on top of him, almost smothering and killing him. So
Wow.
the zookeepers had to go in and remove Ken from his mother's care for his own safety. When Ken was taken into the care of the zookeepers, they named him Ken Allen. Now, there's two different stories as to how he got this name. The first story is that he was simply named after the two zookeepers who rescued and raised him, who were called Ken and Allen.
Makes
The
sense.
other story as to how Ken Allen got his name is apparently a Wall Street brokerage firm made a large donation to the San Diego Zoo, and in return for the donation, they wanted the baby orangutan to be named after one of their equity managers named Ken Allen,
Why?
because they wanted to troll him. Ken was kept in the zoo nursery where the zookeepers raised him, and while they were raising him, they noticed that he adjusted very well to being around humans, and after a while they realised that Ken actually really enjoyed the company of humans. Another thing that the zookeepers noticed while raising him...
Do other like primates realize that we're different than them? Do they realize that we're not the same thing as them? That we're not like it to them? We're not like an ugly version of them. It's like, ew. What's this like mostly hairless gorilla? What is this mostly hairless orangutan that walks upright? What is this thing? Ew. Gross. Icky. Probably not. I think so. Oh, we got a difference of opinions in the chat. Because I think I read, I don't know if this is true, but I read that dogs, they know that they think that they know that we're different, but cats think that we're like the same thing as them. We're just weird. But I don't know if that's true or not.
is that Ken, despite still being just an infant, was very, very smart.
For an orangutan.
A little too smart.
Uh-oh.
Ken, even as an infant, started doing something that he would end up becoming notorious for. Escaping.
Masturbating. Oh, whoops.
Now, in
Escaping.
the nursery, at night, Ken was kept in a cage to make sure that he didn't wander around and do any damage to the nursery, and also so he didn't do any damage to himself. But after a while, Ken realised that he could unscrew the bolts of his cage and take it apart. So that's what he did.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Dark, I'm not making fun of you for this. I'm just an asshole who likes to do this. Dark says over in the YouTube side, yes and no, because monkeys are our ancestors. Actually, monkeys share a common ancestry with us. We didn't evolve from any currently existing monkeys. We just happen to share a common ancestor that we both evolved, but then different variations of evolutionary adaptations from the common ancestor. Actually, we're not related in that sense of them being our ancestors. Sorry, I just love to do that. I just wanted an excuse to do my nerd voice. I know what you mean, Dark. I just wanted to do my nerd voice.
He just got out of his cage and wandered around the nursery, playing with his toys and having a jolly old time.
I actually am
So
wearing
when the
glasses
zookeepers
right now,
came
and I
into the
pushed
nursery
up
the
my
very
glasses
next
for the
day,
bit that you
they
can't
found
see.
Ken Allen out of his cage, sitting in the middle of the floor, playing with his toys. The zookeepers then put his cage back together and put Ken Allen back inside it, but the zookeepers just assumed that the cage must have fallen apart on its own because it must have not been put together right in the first place, because there was just absolutely no way
Orangutans are smart. Why would they assume that?
had figured out how to dismantle his cage.
Is he wearing a cat girl
No
shirt?
way. Ken wanted to wander around the nursery and play with his toys, right? He hated sitting in his cage alone at night because it was boring as fuck. He wanted to get out and play, but he also didn't want to get in trouble again off the zookeepers. So he figured out a way that he would be able to do this and completely get away with it. So he would do his usual, wait until the zookeepers went home from work. So he had the nursery all to himself.
Are there no
And then he would
visuals
do
with
what he
this?
did last time, unscrew the bolts of his cage, take it apart, and then go out and play with his toys. But what he had learned to do, to get away with it, is when he saw morning approaching, he knew that soon the zookeepers would be turning up for work. So what Ken would do is he would put his cage back together, get back inside it, and lock the door, so that when the zookeepers turned up for work the next day, they would see Ken in his cage, and they wouldn't suspect a thing.
He's very smart.
The zookeepers, over time though, started to notice that something fishy was going on. When they were turning up for work in the nursery, they were noticing that doors had been left open, that they were absolutely sure they closed the night before, cupboards had been left open, and toys were not in the place that they had been left the night before. So they started to get very suspicious.
Do they not have
But
cameras?
the zookeepers didn't think it was a ghost. They thought it was Ken. So
We're
at night,
gonna
instead of
watch
going
it, Rob.
home, the zookeepers decided to hang around outside the nursery instead, waiting, biding their time. And then, when they thought enough time had passed, they burst into the nursery. And what they seen was Ken's cage, lying on the floor, completely dismantled, and Ken sitting there out of his cage, playing with his toys, with a look of, "oh, fuck," on his face. Ken's brilliant plan had been foiled by the
This was
pesky
before video.
zookeepers.
You're telling me they
The
couldn't set up a
zookeepers
little
replaced
video
his cage
camera?
with
I
one
don't
that
think
he
the
couldn't
orangutan's gonna be
unscrew,
smart enough
so
to
it
know
was
about
one
a
he
video
couldn't
camera.
escape from. So that was the end of Ken's nighttime fun at the nursery.
I just
But
think that these zookeepers,
It was far
they didn't
from the
understand how
last
cameras
time
work. They thought
that
it was
Ken would
magic.
escape. When Ken was old enough, he was moved out of the nursery and into the main orangutan enclosure of the zoo. It was time for him to go out into the limelight. However, he was sharing this enclosure with another male orangutan called Otis. Putting two male orangutans
Otis, the
into an
orangutan?
enclosure with a bunch of female orangutans is bound to result in some disagreements, some of which would end up getting pretty violent. And ultimately, Ken and Otis ended up fucking hating each other. So the zookeepers, to prevent further conflict from happening, removed Ken from the orangutan enclosure and put him into his own enclosure on his own. Ken
Alone?
absolutely
Again?
hated this. He hated being on his own. He wanted to get
Get him
out
some
there
fucking
and see the
orangutan
great big
pussy
world
already.
outside of his enclosure. So on the 13th of June, 1985, Ken decided to make a move. During opening hours, Ken just decided to climb over the retaining wall of his enclosure and started wandering around the zoo and the members of the public. He wandered around the zoo, looking at all of the animal exhibits like he was just a regular customer. And a lot of members of the public were walking with him and standing next to him and just staring in amazement at
Why?
this orangutan just wandering around the zoo.
What?
And Ken was
Do they not understand that this is a fucking animal that could rip their face off or something? Oh, look, there's an orangutan. Oh, look, a chimpanzee. I hope they don't freaking look any of them in the eyes, because that's how you lose your jaw. No. What is it with humans thinking, oh, look, it's a little funny little animal. Look at that. It's a wild animal, and if it's anything bigger than like a squirrel, it can kick your ass. Okay? We got to the top of our food chain because we worked together and we identified threats and we took it out. And we stayed to ourselves as humans instead of anything else. You're telling me that these humans have lost that evolutionary adaptation to identify that this is a wild animal that could really wreck us? Are you kidding me? Thank you, Seventh. Are you kidding me? If I saw an orangutan, I would be freaking getting away from it and finding the nearest thing to sound the alarm. But no, these humans are like, oh, look at the funny monkey.
absolutely fine with all of these people being around him and in some cases coming right up to him. He wasn't violent, he wasn't aggressive, he wasn't agitated. He actually looked like he was having fun. He was actually really enjoying the human
Need more
interaction.
Darwin.
Other members of the public ran away, which is the smart thing to do.
To
Right,
quote
even though
Governor
Ken was
Radcliffe,
absolutely calm, very
that's what
good-natured,
guns are
and all those
for.
other things, we know that in hindsight, right? Just because an animal seems calm and seems
Wait,
non-aggressive
Seventh, you started playing
doesn't mean that
Zinless
it
Zone
is.
Zero? What do you
Okay,
think?
so if you ever find yourself in that situation, the smart thing to do is get the fuck out of there. It was reported to the zookeepers
It's
that
a
Ken
fun
had
game.
escaped his enclosure
I
and
wouldn't
was
spend
wandering
money on it,
around the
though,
zoo.
but it's a fun game.
So they dashed into action so that they could get in there and resolve the situation, because anything could have happened. But instead of finding panic and screaming and chaos and carnage, they instead found a bunch of members of the public standing around, watching this orangutan just minding his own fucking business, wandering around the zoo, looking at the animal exhibits, and having a great day out. However, Ken didn't pay for a ticket, did he?
Oh!
So the zookeepers led him back to his enclosure. And Ken was absolutely
This is a
fine with
capitalist
He was
nation. You can't
completely
get in for
compliant
free.
And walked with the zookeepers back to his enclosure. He wasn't aggressive. He wasn't violent. In fact, he actually seemed in a very good mood because he enjoyed his little day out. Zoo management, however, were absolutely freaking out about this.
Fair.
They thought it was going to be a PR disaster because word had got out that an orangutan had escaped from its enclosure and was wandering around members of the public, and the media had caught wind of this and were asking the zoo a lot of questions. The zoo management were sitting going, they're going to write hit pieces, they're going to absolutely trash us, this is a PR disaster, we're going to get in so much trouble. But instead, the opposite happened. When the media wrote about the escape, they didn't write anything bad. They instead wrote about this kind, gentle, good-natured orangutan wandering around the zoo, looking at the animal exhibits and minding his own business. The media articles were actually extremely favourable and told a lovely story. So as a result, attendance at the zoo greatly increased and tons of people were coming to the zoo just to see Ken Allen. Zoo management were very happy that they dodged.
Okay, now I'm gonna say this. If this happened and I was guaranteed that the orangutan is in the enclosure, I'd probably go and see it. But if they were like, nah, dude, the orangutan's gonna be walking around from now on, I'd be like, I'm never going back to that zoo. I'm never going back to that zoo. Hell no. No, because all it'll take is one incident and then I'm missing an arm or I've got my eyes gouged out. No, I don't care how friendly he is or anything like that. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Nope.
That bullet. But they obviously had to take measures to make sure that such an escape could not happen again. So what they did was, in the part of the enclosure where Ken was able to climb up the wall, they installed a moat to prevent Ken from reaching that wall to make sure that he couldn't climb out.
And they can't swim, again. Right? Like other primates can't swim.
Until July 29th, 1985.
Never trust a monkey with first two names. That applies to humans too. Don't trust any human that has two first names. I don't trust them.
Members of the public.
Something's wrong with them.
Zoo, looking at the animal exhibits. Non-violent, non-aggressive, minding his own business. On this occasion, apparently people were even coming right up to Ken to take pictures with him. And Ken just sat there and let them do it. Ken actually seemed to really be enjoying the human interaction because Ken actually liked people. But on this occasion, there was an incident.
Uh-oh.
Not with any people. Ken liked people. Ken enjoyed people interacting with him. Ken is a very lovable orangutan. But there is someone that Ken doesn't love.
Uh-oh, Otis.
In fact, there is someone that Ken hates.
Uh-oh.
Otis. The zookeepers heard an orangutan screaming. So they ran to the scene to find out what the hell was going on. Upon arriving at the scene, they found Otis in his enclosure, beating his chest, flailing his arms around wildly, and screaming at the top of his lungs. Otis was fucking mad. Otis was absolutely fucking furious. And when the zookeepers looked up to see what Otis was screaming at, they seen Ken Allen hanging over Otis's enclosure, pelting Otis with rocks.
And fucking god damn it.
Ken was led back to his enclosure by the zookeepers. On this occasion, he again...
Someone should make a short story where humans, a bunch of humans are captured by aliens And then this kind of happens where like a bunch of humans are then born in this enclosure, and then they grow up in like an alien zoo, and then one of them is just so much smarter than the rest that he just escapes, and then the aliens are like, dude, this fucking human rocks. Dude, yeah, this guy's awesome. I like this guy. I want something like that. I want that, because then you can hear like have them talk and everything. That'd be pretty cool. Where a human is just he just chills with aliens because he's a smart guy in a human zoo. I think that'd be pretty funny. Be like a sci-fi comedy thing.
Was not violent, not aggressive.
Like Planet of the Apes, yeah, but a comedy.
He was a little bit
agitated,
probably because he was still all testosteroned up from finally getting revenge on that pussy-ass bitch, Otis. But despite that, he went back to his enclosure without further incident. The zookeepers were wondering why Ken kept doing this, and they decided maybe he's just lonely. After all, he is in that enclosure all by himself. We need to get him some friends. So the zookeepers decided to add female orangutans to Ken's enclosure so that he had some company, and also in the hopes that getting a little bit of that orangutan puss might just take his mind off of escaping. But it didn't.
Oh no.
Instead,
he's
what
gay.
Ken was doing was teaching the female orangutans how to escape themselves.
God damn it.
Oh, I love him. I love him so fucking much. On the 13th of August, 1985, somehow, a very strong branch had managed to find its way into Ken's enclosure. Ken took the branch and passed it to a female of his named Vicky. Ken then taught Vicky how to use the branch like a crowbar to pry open one of the windows of the enclosure. Upon successfully prying the window out, Ken and Vicky both managed to escape. But on this occasion, they were both caught by the zookeepers the instant they got out of the enclosure.
Date night ruined.
They were put back in the enclosure, the window was repaired, and the branch was confiscated. The media once again...
Does this keep pausing for anyone else? I hope not.
Of his, and it was during this wave of media articles that one outlet called him something that would end up becoming adopted as his famous nickname, Hairy Houdini. This third public escape was
I hope they don't mate in public.
A lot of good PR for the zoo. More and more people were attending the zoo, and more people were attending the zoo just to see Ken Allen. But Ken Allen, by this point, had become a little bit of a cult icon. People were turning up to the zoo wearing Free Ken Allen t-shirts. And they even had Free Ken Allen bumper stickers on their cars. The zoo themselves even started capitalising on this. The zoo actually started selling t-shirts that had newspaper articles about Ken Allen's escapes printed on them. Ken Allen even got his own fan club, consisting mainly of old age pensioners. They even published a monthly newsletter, and this fan club was called the Orang Gang.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Seventh Edge.
Yeah,
Seventh Edge.
OG
Sorry.
Orang Gang. This is Orang Gang territory. We run this neighbourhood. Fuck bitches. Fuck zookeepers. Fuck Otis. Orang Gang.
Don't do that.
Yet even more good PR for the zoo management were still hell-bent on making sure that Ken Allen could never escape again. And so began a very long and very expensive operation to prevent that from happening. The zookeepers were ordered to keep constant watch on Ken, and any time he tried to escape, they were to intervene and stop him immediately. And that actually happened several times. The zookeepers would be watching him outside of his enclosure, he would attempt an escape, and then the zookeepers would go in and stop him right away. So after a while, Ken Allen just gave up.
Nah, he's joking.
Or so they thought.
Oh, shit.
Now, like we said earlier, Ken is very, very smart. And Ken had learned something new. Ken learned that the only people that would stop his escapes were people who were all wearing the exact same type of clothes. The zookeeper's uniform.
Uh-huh.
So Ken learned to watch out for people that were wearing that uniform. If anyone wearing that uniform was watching him, he knew not to attempt any escapes. But then, as soon as he couldn't see anyone wearing that uniform, he knew it was safe
They have to get rid of the
try and
uniform.
escape again. Once the zookeepers
It's a good video.
realised that Ken had learned to watch out for their uniforms, they had to go plain clothes and
Oh my
disguise
God, they had to
themselves
go
as
undercover.
tourists so that they could keep an eye on Ken. It's like they had to do like an undercover sting operation wearing plain clothes for a fucking orangutan. Eventually, zoo management accepted that eventually Ken would be able to escape again. So what they did was they removed Ken from his enclosure and placed him into an indoor enclosure that only had a black and white TV with only one working channel. But fortunately, he was only being held there temporarily so that the zoo could do work on his enclosure to make it completely escape-proof. Zoo management hired 2 professional rock climbers,
What?
put them in Ken's enclosure, and told them, okay,
Escape.
try and climb out. Because if there is
And we're
a
not
way
gonna let you out
to climb
until
out
you
of
escape.
something, who better to find it than professional rock climbers? The rock climbers found very many finger and footholds that Ken Allen would eventually have discovered himself and used to escape. So zoo management brought in construction workers to get rid of all these finger and footholds, and also, just for good measure, they also installed an electric fence running across the top of the most vulnerable part of the enclosure. And in all of this work ended up costing the zoo $40,000.
You're related to one of those climbers? Interesting.
Ken, however, did make another escape attempt after this. Despite all the work that had been put in his enclosure, he somehow still managed to get to the top of the wall. But while he was at the top of the wall, he brushed against the electric fence and got a zap. Ken got a fright, immediately climbed down and retreated back into his enclosure. It seems that the zookeepers had finally managed to defeat Ken, because after this, he made no further escape attempts. And according to the zookeepers, they said it seemed that Ken had decided to settle down and become a family man. But 2 years later, the pump system for the moat in Ken's enclosure got clogged and caused the whole thing to drain. So Ken was now able to walk across the dry moat and reach the most vulnerable part of the enclosure. And Ken climbed up and once again managed to escape.
After 2
And
years,
he did
he's
as
still
usual.
at it.
He wandered around, non-aggressive, non-violent, posing for photos with tourists, interacting with the humans, looking at the animal exhibits, and just having a great time.
Did the humans ever try to get him
However,
out? I'm surprised.
again, the zookeepers were alerted and they were charging towards the scene. Ken seen the zookeepers approaching, and on every other occasion, Ken had been absolutely compliant and followed them back to his enclosure. But it had been so long since Ken last escaped that he wasn't sure if he was ever going to be able to escape again. This could be his final chance. Again, Ken wasn't violent, he wasn't aggressive, he didn't attack anyone, he just ran.
He just
went, "You
ran.
know what?
I
Fuck
like to
this,
imagine his
I'm not
arms
going
are in the
back.
air.
Fuck you guys," and he just ran. The zookeepers were frantically chasing after Ken Allen, trying to catch him, but they just can't do it. He's faking them, he's ducking and weaving, just taking the absolute piss out of the zookeepers. And the entire time that this is going on, a huge crowd of members of the public has gathered to watch this spectacle of these zookeepers trying their hardest.
It's got the Benny Hill music playing.
To catch Ken Allen. And the entire time it's happening, the members of the public are cheering for Ken Allen and booing the zookeepers. But
Stupid
the
people. Where is he gonna go?
eventually managed to corner Ken Allen. And Ken Allen was not aggressive. He was not violent. He took this loss with dignity and accepted defeat. He then followed the zookeepers back to his enclosure with his head held high at this very valiant attempt. This would be the last ever time that Ken Allen managed to successfully escape. After this, Ken did settle down and become a family man with his harem of female orangutans.
Hell yeah.
Who themselves could now not be moved to other enclosures because Ken had taught them all how to escape. At a later date,
Did he teach his kids?
females named Jane and Kumang found a squeegee that had been left behind in their enclosure by a zoo worker. They were then able to fashion the squeegee into a crowbar and use it to
What's
pry open one of
what's
the
a
windows
squeegee?
of their enclosure, and they both escaped. However, both of them were immediately caught and taken back to the enclosure. Many years pass, and there's no further escape attempts from Ken. He did settle down and become a family man. He was enjoying being a dad and enjoying the company of his harem of females. But eventually, in the year 2000, the zookeepers noticed that Ken was acting very strange. He was acting quite erratic. He didn't seem his usual self, so they took him to the zoo veterinarian for a checkup. Ken was diagnosed with B-cell lymphoma, a blood cancer that had spread to his prostate, and it was terminal. The zookeepers did everything that they could for Ken, but it was clear after a few months that he was just suffering greatly. So the zoo made the really difficult decision to euthanize Ken, and on the 1st of December in the year 2000, Ken Allen was put to sleep. In the aftermath of Ken's death, the Orangang held a candlelit vigil at his enclosure. Ken Allen managed to escape his enclosure a total of 9 times. We only spoke about the eventful escapes in this video because in all of his other escapes, he was caught the instant he got out of his enclosure. Ken Allen became a little bit of a cultural icon. There was merchandise made of him, a lot of media articles written about him, and even long after the escapes had stopped, he was still one of the most visited and most loved animals at the zoo. He was a very kind and good-natured animal. He wasn't violent, and he genuinely enjoyed the company of humans. There wasn't a bad bone in his body. Except when it came to Otis, but he's a pussy-ass bitch. Fuck Otis.
Yeah, fuck
One
Otis.
thing that I do kind of feel the need to include in this video is orangutans are very smart and very gentle-natured creatures, but the World Wildlife Fund has classed them as critically endangered, and this is because of poaching and because of them losing so much of their habitat from deforestation. So down below I've put the donation link to the Orangutan Foundation. They are a charity
That's a really good logo right there.
And relocate them to protected wildlife reserves. They also try and prevent the deforestation of orangutan habitats. So if you guys want to help out, the donation link's down below in the description, and it'd be nice if you help out because orangutans are pretty chill. Ken Allen has been immortalised with a memorial at the San Diego Zoo, so that he can be forever remembered as the El Chapo of orangutans. But Ken Allen has also been immortalised in song. A fucking amazing song created by a man called David Gersten. Now, David, if you're still out there and you are watching this, please don't copyright strike my video. I tried to find you, I tried to contact you, I couldn't find you at all. I'm not even sure if you are still out there because this happened so long ago. I just felt the absolute need to include this song in this video because I just felt there was no better way to finish the story of Ken Allen. So
all right, let's hear it.
Go, folks. Here is the Ballad of Ken Allen.
The San Diego Zoo's orangutan is famous for his daring escape.
The only before this starts, the only thing I would say about Count Dankula's videos, the only thing I will say about Count Dankula's videos is he needs to put in some visuals. The entire video is just him looking at the screen. What's so wrong or hard about maybe adding the picture of Otis somewhere, or a picture of the enclosure, or some like stock orangutan footage, or something? I don't know why he didn't. Why is it just him talking? You could put in a little bit more.
Ken Allen is one hunk of a man. He never speaks too much. He has.
See, like, there's this footage he could have put in throughout the video. Rest in peace, Ken Allen.
He said no bars could hold him. Now that boy is jungle bound. Oh, Ken Allen, bad Ken Allen, smarter than 100 humans at the San Diego Zoo. Oh, Ken Allen, sad Ken Allen. We wonder if your dream of freedom is ever coming true.
Oh my god. Fucking orangutan babies are terrifying.
He makes his great escape when the guards are not on hand. So the guards have changed their colors, trying to fool old Ken. But in our hearts we know he'll soon be breaking out again. Oh, Ken Allen, back Ken Allen, smarter than 100 humans at the San Diego Zoo. Oh, Ken Allen, sad Ken Allen. We wonder if your dream of freedom is ever coming true.
Very nice. Very well done. Very well.
Thank you on YouTube. Everybody should subscribe. Yeah.
What? Ew. Ew. What? Ew. Ew. He was on InfoWars? Why? Well, that... Ooh. Why? Why was he on that? All right. Well, thank you for the recommendation on that. Why would you do that? Why would he do that? Why not? Because Alex Jones is not a good person. Alex Jones, I don't think it's a hot take to say that he's not a good person when he did some bad stuff in denying the victims of Sandy Hook for so very long and all that. Yeah, he's not a good person. I'm just gonna say he's not a very good person. So that's why he spreads a lot of bad information and everything. So yeah. All right. Well, that was good. That was good. He's a fascinating specimen. I mean, you're not wrong necessarily on that. So, all right. So let's see. Okay, so no problem, Rock. All right, so chat, which one do you want to see next? The Cybertruck that Brandon turned into a real warthog, or recreating the assassination attempt on Donald Trump? We'll probably do both of these, but I need to know y'all's opinion on which one to start with. Okay. Can we vote on it? You can just say it in the chat, and that will count as a vote. We don't have enough people that I need to go through the whole thing of setting up a poll and everything. So just say which one you want in the chat, and I will read it. And that is the vote. Okay, we got one for truck. Neither. We got to do one of them. We got to do none of them so I can put stuff on YouTube. Dark, we'll get to that one in a little bit. We'll get to that one in a little bit. The attempt. Okay, we have the attempt. We have the truck. We have the truck. We have the truck again. The attempt. Okay, we got like 2 for attempt and 4 for truck. So I'm gonna close the voting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the truck is the winner. Good night, Rock. Good night. All right, so the truck is the winner. So we'll be doing this one. All right. All right, let me do the intro. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching... Oh, I messed it up. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching I Made My Cybertruck, a real Halo Warthog. Now, I am curious if Brandon Herrera is like a really big fan of the Cybertruck, or if this was just a really good one to make it since it's apparently bulletproof. Because I'm going to be honest, not the biggest fan of the Cybertruck. But I am still interested in seeing the video. So, because I mean, it kind of looks like it could be a warthog when you color it like this. So I get the idea. So let's just find out. So without further ado, let's get into it. Hang on. Stupid.
My Cybertruck into a real
Stupid.
life Halo warthog.
Stop. Get this search bar out of here. There we go. Here we go.
I turned my Cybertruck into a real-life Halo Warthog. You see, back when Elon Musk first announced the Cybertruck in 2019, I thought the same thing that millions of other Halo fans thought, that it was begging to be turned into a Warthog. So I got on the waiting list, and
I kind of see
I
it.
got mine, we gave it the complete, iconic Halo 1 Warthog makeover, complete with a functional Browning M250 cal as the turret, and it is awesome.
Oh my god. Does he do a jump? He should do a jump. Very fast. Oh, okay. He's not gonna show how fast he was going, I guess, for legal reasons. Okay, fair enough. I'm assuming it's for legal reasons. Or maybe it's to, maybe he wasn't going that fast, so he wanted to make it look like he was going fast. So is the Cybertruck a good car?
This truck is so fucking fun. Subscribe if you think that Halo Reach
So
was
he
the
says
last
it's
real
fun.
Halo.
But I'm curious what you guys think, because the Cybertruck, I don't like the look of it, and I haven't heard too many good things. I saw a video, I think it was a TikTok originally, but I saw a video on Reddit where a mom was trying to convince people, it's like, the Cybertruck is such a great family car. It holds it can hold an entire load of groceries, which cars can do and trucks can do, of course. But also, because of the way it's made, little kids' magnets can stick on the car so your kids can decorate it. Guess what? That applies to all cars, I think. It was just such a weird video that they were trying to amp up the Cybertruck of like, look at all the cool things that this car can do that also any other truck or even any type of car can normally do. It's so weird.
343, you can eat my entire asshole. So I may have dropped a lot of hints.
Don't
but let's
threaten
face
them.
it,
They
a
might
lot of
actually
you guys
do
knew
it.
Exactly.
They might
what
eat your
I was
ass.
planning on doing as soon as I said I had bought a Cybertruck, which for whatever reason makes a lot of boomers unreasonably angry just because I'm not rolling coal through a fucking Arby's parking lot, but whatever. It really says something about my life when the gun was the easiest part of this build. Now we could have gone more detailed on the wrap for the Warthog, but you know what? I think that the just the outline,
I will say that though, the truck culture, I hope you don't hate me for this, but the truck culture in America has gone too far. So many people buy a truck because they're like, I want to be safe on the road. Because I hear so many people are crazy on the road. It's like, you don't need a truck, ma'am. Ma'am, do you ever haul anything? No. Have you ever gone off-roading? No. Why do you have a truck? So many people have trucks that do not need them. I don't understand. They're like, I feel unsafe on the road. It's probably because you're a bad driver. It's probably because you are a bad driver. It's awful. Awful.
overall shape of the Cybertruck really just gives me those Halo 1 Warthog vibes. Just a very low poly look of it. The shape is very reminiscent of, well, my buddy Nick, the fat electrician, said it best.
This thing looks like Laura Croft's personality, all right? An unpopular opinion, it's perfect just the way it is. In a couple of generations, a Cybertruck is going to look like a real truck, and you're going to miss this. This is nostalgic. You just don't know it yet, okay?
Okay.
It's perfect. It's just the right amount of... But your wife's not going to get mad at you. You know what I'm saying? I got to go.
But OD Green does not a Warthog make. Of course, we had to add the turret. Jumping up here real quick. This bad boy is the M2 featured in our recent video. The very semi-automatic variant of the M2 Browning heavy machine gun. Not only did I demonstrate that in the last video, it also literally says it from the manufacturer on the side of the gun. So YouTube, I really don't want to get into this fight. Give Warthog. Yeah, we've got the M2 mounted on it, and we actually added, just for a little bit of extra flair.
It is a semi-auto.
Just for some of the driving shots and whatnot, the blank.
Hey, welcome, Time Lord. You have a Jeep? Jeeps are fun.
This is a modification for the gun so that you can have it run blanks. This actually won't fire live ammo in this configuration, so we'll be taking it off a little bit later. It's a mechanism that helps the gun fire and actually cycle when you're using blanks for training and movies or whatever. But I think it really looked cool as kind of that like tri-barrel, you know, Warthog turret look. I think it I think it fits pretty well. While it may look very Warthog-esque, I think it's about time we let her off the leash. 3, 2, 1. Slipping on brass over here. That. Oh, fuck.
So, Brandon.
Yo.
What do you think about your tactical EV setup?
There are way more people here than I thought there were.
I'm trying to think of a sexual experience that was better than that, but I'm having a hard time. So let's talk about the Cybertruck itself. Before I get any shit in the comments about, oh bro, buy a real truck. Look, my daily driver is a Ford Raptor, so I don't want to hear shit from you guys. Honestly, when I first bought this thing, I expected it to be kind of a gimmick, you know, like it's a car, but it's a gadget, you know, it's the cool thing at the moment. It has cool features, but I just expected to get over it real quick. I'm actually really liking it. It's a 7,000-pound utility vehicle that is faster than any vehicle I have ever owned. Being able to do the quarter mile in 11 seconds. I mean, this thing beat a Porsche on the quarter mile while towing another Porsche. I mean, aside from, you know, obviously having like a fucking iPad screen here and a spaceship steering wheel, the rest of this feels like it's a $50,000 car interior in a $100,000+ car. I know that's a nitpick, but I'm looking for things to shit talk about it, and like that's the only real one I've got.
I'm gonna ask, because I'm not a big car person, but like when I hear, oh, I can go from 0 to 60 in this many seconds, like that's not appealing to me. I don't, like, that's not a selling point to me. I don't want to pay for a car that can go faster sooner, because like I just drive. Like where I live, there is no off-roading locations, and I have seen 2 of these trucks, and I was like, why did, like, I hope you actually use it for its purposes, and not just because I know one person who bought it, and it's a rich guy, it's a rich neighbor who just has too much money, and like, you don't truck anything, like you don't even own a current truck, you've never needed a truck, why did you buy this, sort of thing. So I don't, yeah, it's like, I don't care about it. If you care about it, then that's for you, just not for me. So I don't get it. For me, it's just not a, you know.
But total review, I'd say 4 Doges out of 5. Also, big thanks to Vertex Wraps and 210.
Like, I think it's a good car. I just don't get the appeal of it being a truck.
So we appreciate them really working with us on this. Hey, Elon, you want to come shoot this thing? We're right down the road. We're neighbors here in Texas. I'm on X, so, well, you know.
He called it X.
Right, let's see what's back here now.
Like, for a truck, I feel like it isn't good.
What is this?
Because I've also seen it having a lot of trouble getting over some rougher terrain. So, like, as a truck, I don't see the appeal. As a car, I think it's fine. The truck is the part that the truck part of it is what I'm confused about, you know? That's what I don't get.
This? A tack pack with my address conveniently already scratched off of it. They shouldn't have.
Tack Pack is a tactical subscription box where you can get cool stuff like grips.
I keep forgetting that subscription boxes are still a thing.
Rangefinders, which have been in the news lately for redacted, sweet merch, and more. And new subscribers can use the code AKGuy.
The car looks like a Lego, kind of does.
$65 with your first Tack Pack. So if you use the code AKGuy, the total value of your Tack Pack Plus will be $325. So go ahead and check them out using the links in the description and in the pinned comment. We appreciate them. Back to the video.
AED brake. This is where we'd normally do our patented White Claw penetration test with the 50 cal.
Where's the White Claw?
However, I can't think of a more appropriate combination than Mountain Dew and Halo. Many
That's fair.
Nights spent
Where's the Doritos, though?
And consuming what is essentially legal crack. 2 liters of these and you're doing the Warthog run with your eyes shut. It's such a staple that Halo routinely partners with Mountain Dew. To put it eloquently, to put the Master Chief in the shoulder.
Chief in the shoulder. The Master Chief in the shoulder.
So we got 2 12-packs of Mountain Dew here, which is giving me
God damn it, Badger.
middle school flashbacks. And we're gonna annihilate it at point blank with a Warthog.
Put the Master Chief in the shoulder. Now I'm gonna be saying that all for the rest of the stream. I'm just gonna say, you put the Master Chief in the shoulder. I think it's dead. I think you killed the Master Chief inside of the soda.
Just in case.
I want to see it going while he shoots in slow-mo. I want to see him make a jump.
Oh, yeah. 50 pretty much buried most of this shit, actually.
We already see the the villain support video? Not yet, not yet. After this.
I don't think I need to be the one to say it, but 50's more impressive. Also, he's already dead. Nothing wrong with a little dead check.
Yeah, double tap, always double tap.
The M2 Modus, I tell you what, it is just a miracle. John Moses Browning's intuition when it comes to gunsmithing and weapons technology. And if that's something you wanted to get your start in, you could always check out sdi.edu to get your start in the links in the description and in the pinned comment.
Did SDI have some controversy recently? Let me know. Didn't SDI, I thought I heard, I don't know what it is, but I thought I heard that SDI had some like controversy come up. Yeah? Oh no.
It had a little bit of help actually getting it mounted to the Cybertruck. As it turns out, there's actually a company that specializes in weaponizing Teslas.
What?
I'm not kidding. So we had some help from our friends at Tactical EV. So, dude, I appreciate you guys coming down, man.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
You made this a lot easier than it otherwise would have been.
There's enough of this for there to be a business?
All of our products are super plug and play. This was 4 bolts, just like our other system for your truck.
Yeah. Speaking of which, because you guys mostly don't do, you know, this is called the Cyber Turret?
This is the Cyber Turret, yep.
The Cyber Turret, I imagine, is not your main bread and butter when it comes to selling to people with Teslas. So what do you guys mostly focus on?
No, we focus on the most secure, fastest deploying firearm storage solution on the market. And that actually takes place in the front of the vehicle.
Makes sense, because that's where the trunk, that's where the like storage unit of EVs are, right? Because they, no joke, when I learned that electric cars had the engine in the back, I learned that as a kid because I saw a meme of someone getting mad about, I think it was Watch Dogs or like the second Watch Dogs. And when it came out, people were like, wow, this game is so unrealistic and just so low detailed because they didn't even model the engine inside of the car when they wrecked one of the cars in the game and then the front of it came off and you just see a hole in it. And you're like, oh, well, the engine's supposed to be there. Where is it? And they're like, that's an electric car. The engine's in the back. That's for storage in the front. And I was like, and I just learned something from a meme. So memes can actually teach you stuff.
Open the front of my truck with my phone.
Can't that crush your fingers?
Surprise AK-50 cameo.
Right, so can't that crush your
AK-50 is ready to go.
Can't that crush your fingers?
Back down now because it's heavy.
So what we've done is we've
careful, don't put your fingers there.
Infinitely adjustable track system so that you can mount your AR-15, AR-10. We'll be coming out with hunting kits soon, as well as pistol mounts and other accessories for this, but it's infinitely adjustable and your firearms are always ready.
Where AK-50? Here AK-50. But what's better than one weaponized Cybertruck? Obviously 2 weaponized Cybertrucks.
Oh my god. It is very badass. Like, they should make an official skin that you can order your Cybertruck in to look like a Warthog. I feel like that would boost sales.
Fucking awesome. You done good, girl. Go home. Now, the real question is it really a technical if you don't drive and fire it?
Tesla's gonna start selling skins like Fortnite. They should.
Oh, now that's what I call a Warthog. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video as much as my
vehicle's so quiet, guns so loud, so it evens out to being like moderately
coming
loud.
Down and helping us out with this project. It's a lot of fun, and well, something tells me we're not quite done with it yet. If this is your first time seeing the channel, be sure to check out some of our other stuff, especially if you're more into the gun side of things. And if you don't like guns, well, you're gonna fucking hate it. Anyhow, I appreciate you guys staying all the way to the end of this kick-ass video. Be sure to check and make sure you're still subscribed, and I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Bye.
Don't put that gun at me.
That was very close to actually fucking popping me in the head.
Wait, I didn't.
That
Wait.
was very
Let me see. I want to see it again.
Bye. That was very close to actually fucking popping me in the head.
Very nice. Hang on, there's a little bit more. That was a very unsatisfying click. It's just sugar.
It's actually better than I was fearing it would be. Jesus Christ, 46 grams of sugar.
It's just sugar!
Mom, Dad, why? Why did you let me do this?
It's just
what's
sugar.
Anything better than one
It's just sugar.
Cybertruck. Oh, well, hold up. We'll do that a little better.
Bad timing. I still have it on. Turn it off. Turn it off. I've been on a Funhouse binge lately, so like all of my recommendations seem to be Funhouse right now. I drink Mountain Dew a lot, your favorite soda, you're gonna get diabetes. Yeah, you're gonna get diabetes for that. So, but Tesla, if someone should make a car where the skin is like an LED screen that can change, and then you can go to like an app store for the car and you can buy skins. Where it's like, oh dude, this one has the American flag skin. Yeah, oh dude, this skin I can buy makes it look like Nicolas Cage. Boom. Oh, this one makes it look like it's a banana, gonna add a banana to it. It's like, that'd be cool. They should do it. They should do it. But, you know, that'd probably be very difficult to implement, but something like that. Because, you know, I don't know how the technology would work, but, yeah. But I enjoyed this video, and I hope you did too. And until next time, for people watching this in the future, that is, everyone else watching right now, you're watching it live, so don't go anywhere, you fuckers. But until next time, YouTube watchers in the future, I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time. Stay awesome. Okay, everyone else is staying here, okay? Don't go anywhere. Have you ever tried Jaeger before? Do you mean like the alcohol? Jaeger? Like the... Yeah, I've tried Jaeger. I've done Jaeger bombs before. Or do you mean the person Jaeger from Rainbow Six? Because no. I have not tried Jaeger. But I have tried Jaeger. I've done Jaeger bombs with the Red Bull and Jaeger. Very good. Oh my god, I just... My throat just tried to escape my neck because I looked at that. Oh my god, my body thought I was about to drink some Jaeger and tried to escape from itself. It saw that, it's like, you are not ingesting that right now, and oh my god, my esophagus, no. What's it taste like? It tastes like alcoholic black licorice, but worse. That is what Jaeger tastes like. That's what it is. Have you tried absinthe? No. I went to Europe and I still didn't try it because I didn't want to try it. So, you like licorice? Black licorice? Well, then you'll like Jaeger. That's what it is. That's what it is. All right, let me see if I can find this video that was uploaded here. Okay, what was the villains one? Okay, who was talking about the villains video? Stay away from Jaeger. Jaeger is good when mixed with Red Bull. Jaeger is good when mixed with Red Bull. Seventh, what was the video that you were asking about? I have never drank a tapeworm cocktail. No. I have not. Because we'll do that one next, but I need to know the name of it. Villains support Dementors. Okay, well, let me just Google that. Villains support. I can't spell. Dementors? Dementor. Okay, villains support Dementor. Oh, this. Okay, wait. Yeah, we already, is it this one? No, okay, we've seen this. Seventh, we've seen this one. Yeah, we've seen this. Seventh, I think someone else posted this already. We have seen this. It was very good. It was very good. It was very, very good. Yeah. Dementors attacked the wrong Harry Potter. We've seen it. Welcome, Wolf. Welcome, Wolf. Yep. It was very good. I will say 10 out of 10 for people who have not seen it. Search it up, but we have watched it on the channel. So I won't waste any of the time here with rewatching it, but it's very good. Thank you for the recommendation. Watch Ash Ketchum versus DBZ. Let me see. Let's see. I'm sorry, 7th, but we have seen it. It's very good. Ash versus DBZ. Is it a rap? Ash versus Goku? I'm sorry you didn't see. It was very good. It's a rap battle? All right. All right, let's see how do you turn this into a 8-minute reaction? Try not to laugh challenge. Oh my god, they're all very fat.
SSJ.
All right.
Sorry.
Oh my god. So why are they rapping? Why does he have 2 Dragon Balls with him?
Catch him from Pallet Town. That's the set I claim. And we're ready to battle.
I'm Son Goku, Saiyan City's gym leader, and I accept your challenge. Go, Heatcaster! Heatcaster!
Oh, because of heat tap?
Heatcaster, the beat flame Pokemon. The beats it generates are so hot that fire Pokemon uncontrollably twerk in its presence. No cap.
Unsubscribed neighborhood clip? Okay.
Gym leader Goku about to take your HP, bitch. Nurse Joy said she trying to take my PP. Wait up. Hit you in your mouth, now you sleep. ZZ. If Pikachu act up, he gon' be deceased.
Kill that Pikachu.
Nice.
Pikachu? What kind of gym leader threatens to kill a Pikachu? Look at Pikachu. He's crushed. His lips trembling.
Oh, Ash versus DBZ is another one? Okay, so we're not gonna watch this. We're not gonna watch this. We're not gonna watch this. Good, because I didn't like it. I didn't like that at all. Oh, thank God. Okay. Ash versus DBZ support. What? Okay, this. Ash Ketchum versus DBZ. Okay, here we go.
Pokemon. No,
jeez.
I don't.
Yeah, that other, I'm very meh.
Yes, he has some special attacks, but I understand he doesn't look. Nor I know I get. He's not a Pokemon. It worked. You threw the ball. What did the ball look like that you used?
Was it a Master
Was
Ball?
it the normal Pokeball, or was it?
Did he catch Goku?
It's one that you found. Did it look like a Pokeball, but with like 2 pointy tips? That wasn't a Pokeball. That wasn't a Pokeball.
What?
Oh, I don't care that it worked. Let Chatu go. That wasn't a Pokeball.
What did he threw a Master Ball, I'm guessing?
Ash, I'm not going to connect you to Pal World.
Oh, Pal World.
No. What do you mean you don't need a lift?
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Let's go into the Discord. I'll be looking at the Discord videos now. Because I promised that we would do that. Let me find, where did we stop last time? Where did we stop last time? Okay, this is where we stopped last time. Okay, we watched that, Okay, what is this? There's no volume? What the fuck? Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought this was the video. I thought this was a video where like the trunk opens and then like balloons come out and it goes, yay! I did not expect that. Holy shit. I did not expect that. Oh no. Oh no. All right, what is this one?
What? You don't want to be like him.
Why does it look like Eevee has a butthole? Why does Eevee's tail look like that is Eevee's butthole?
He's pink.
You don't want to be like him. He's black.
With the best design, I might add.
Yet, I'm still faster than you and hit harder than you.
And which one of us will win that exchange? We're not fighting each other, fucker.
Thought he was gonna say a different F word.
Listen, if you want to yawn, rest, and get smashed by every Pokemon you see, you'll pick him. And if you want to get one-tapped by Gengar, you'll pick him. Same special attack, bitch. Not if he's faster than you. Same speed, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you.
What about Sylveon?
Fuck Sylveon.
Sylveon's cool. Sylveon is cool. I don't know why they're so mean to Sylveon. Sylveon is pretty fucking cool. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, what is... Okay, that could get copyright claimed. Alright, what is this? This is the next level of best gaming setup. Did he fucking build a tank? He built a tank gaming setup. Oh my god, it's in VR. Oh my fucking god, Jesus Christ. I don't like the masks. Where's all the shrapnel coming from? What the fuck? Is it legitimately taking 2 of them to do this? That's amazing. What the fuck? How did they mod the game to make it where it requires like more than one person? There's gonna be a lot of ants in there probably. Oh my god. How in the world? How did they do that? Like, I love these videos, but I want there to be a video that explains how the fuck they even did that. I want to know how they did that. Do they have anything in here that like goes over their setup, or is it just all... Oh my god, what the... No, I don't know what this channel is. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Wow. Oh my god. Were those soda missiles? Yeah, they were loading it with different like 2-liter sodas for the missiles. They had to use something. So I'm glad they didn't use actual missiles. What the fuck? This is Miyamoto in Wii Sports Baseball 9 days ago. Why is Miyamoto so tall? You fucking suck, Miyamoto.
Check this out.
Never mind, I take it all back. Good job, Miyamoto. Shells, not missiles. Whatever. Alright, hang on. I know this wasn't in the Discord, but I kind of want to see what this is. The perfect wish to outsmart a genie. Chat, what do you think the perfect wish to outsmart a genie is? Place your bets. Rave, do you get motion sick? Nah. Nah. Damn, most of mine got skipped. Some of yours we had already seen, Army Eater. Also, did I skip yours? I don't even see your, what's your name? Is your name Army Eater in here? Because I don't see yours yet. I don't think we're there yet. Unless your name is different. But some of them are too long or we've already seen them. So I gotta go through other ones. Okay, we already did some long videos. So we gotta do them. I hope you understand. Okay. All right, what do you think the perfect wish is? I wish for everything in this book to come true and just have infinite wishes in it. I don't think you can vote for infinite wishes. Oh, Army Eater. Okay, then it was you. Yeah, because the names are like cut out. I wish to stay personally inside the lamp. That's a bad wish. No, don't do that. I would wish to, one, have the ability to transform into anything that I desire with perfect understanding of how the powers work with no pain whatsoever. And then I would wish to have the ability to perfectly learn any skill that I desire to learn. And then 3, I would wish to be able to read people's minds at my own free will and choice and perfectly understand how to utilize those abilities. Okay, with that combination of power, I could then achieve wealth. I wouldn't wish for wealth. I wish genies never existed. That's just cruel. That's just so mean. The ultimate wishing lamp has near unlimited power and wishes catch the first 2 wishes and comes with no strings attached, but every wish after that will somehow result in your death. Oh, God.
This sketch is brought to you by Opera Desktop Browser. More on them at the end.
Has anyone made a skit with a genie where they're rubbing a regular lamp, like in America? You know, like it's a light lamp in your home. Oh fuck! There it is. Okay, they're doing that. Good, they're doing that. Okay, okay. They beat me to the punch. They beat me to the punch. All right, they did it. They did it.
I have awoken. I shall grant you 3 wishes.
They fucking did
but
it.
Be warned, for any wish may come with a dumb loophole or catch.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm very prepared for that. Thought this through. Okay, check this out. Wish number 1. I, Jeff Brooker of Sound Mind and Body, wish for the ability to run any potential subsequent wishes by you and have you tell me what the secret catch would be before I officially lock it in as my selected wish.
A wish audit.
How about that? Burns a wish, but make sure my next 2.
I haven't really come across this before. Very well.
Smart.
Your wish is granted.
All right, let's do this.
All right.
What would you say if I wished for the ability to fly?
Ah, loophole. I'd grant you a commercial license to pilot small single-engine aircraft.
Makes sense.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Okay, what if I wish for like the ability to fly of my own body in like a bird-like self-propelled flight way?
Now you're a housefly, 24 hours to live.
Okay, what if I wish to fly and for you to know exactly what I mean when I wish to fly?
Catch. Technically 2 wishes. First wish, you're a housefly again. Second wish, I would know what you would hope to have wished for.
These are tricky. I'm gonna scrap the flight thing. Let me just, I did a whole brainstorm, so let me bang these out.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting. I like this.
To win the lottery.
Congratulations, your number came up. You've been drafted into the Vietnam War.
Okay, that's a big catch. Could have been a small lottery.
Could have gotten more specific.
Okay, what if I just wish for $1 million?
What are you, a tween in a 90s movie?
$1 billion.
Ah, but you didn't specify USD, so I'd give you $1 billion Jamaican dollars, which at the current exchange rate would be roughly 6.5 million USD.
Still pretty good.
Still pretty good. You want that?
Well, let me pin that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
What if I wish to be able to leap over tall buildings?
You can do it, but only once.
Because the landing. What if I wish for world peace?
It comes about because of the intergalactic war.
What if I just wish to exist without want?
Very cool. You're that chair now. Yeah, the captain's chair.
Okay. It's a nice chair. I'll pin the chair.
Okay.
What if I wish to be able to see the future?
Look around. 2 billion years in the future, a bunch of dust.
What if it's simple and I just I wish to be taller?
All of your new height comes in the form of one of those Looney Tunes bumps on your head.
What if I wish to commune with the dead?
No catch to that one. That's just a lot worse than you think it is. Doing you a solid here, that really doesn't play out well.
What if I wish
That's
to be
fair.
the greatest singer in the world?
Your current vocal talent doesn't change at all, but everyone in the world goes profoundly tone deaf, so you're immediately the de facto greatest singer in the world. It's just no one can appreciate it.
Okay. I'm just to test a theory. Here's a real simple one. What if I just wish for like a chocolate bar?
Great. Now you have a fully functional pub made entirely of chocolate.
Okay. See, why you're taking a simple thing and you're making it way more complicated?
Yeah, so?
Why wouldn't you just give me a chocolate bar?
I would.
Jesus.
What if I wish for access to all the world's books? Ah, but your glasses break. I don't wear glasses. Then your eyeballs fall out.
Come on. Just come on with that.
What if I wish to be happy for the rest of my life? I'd give you a milkshake and a brain aneurysm. These are super easy, Jeff.
Well, why does there have to be a catch to everything? Why can't you just be a genie and give me a wish?
I'm an all-powerful godlike being who can control the whims of the universe. I'm not just gonna tilt the scales of the cosmos for a poorly phrased wish. Come on, you can do this. I believe in you.
Okay, all right. Let me try okay, here's a classic one.
Love it.
What if I wish for a million wishes?
Boom, body swap. You're a genie now. You have a million wishes, but you can only grant them for other people. How do you think I got here? You were mortal? Do you want to hear my sob story, or do you want to play your wish game?
I want to play the wish game.
Okay.
What if I wish for all the knowledge in the universe?
An infinite scroll with all of it written down, but oops, your eyeballs fell out.
We stop with the eyeball thing. The eyeball thing's really freaking me out, and it's a very cheap loophole.
Maybe you should wish for stronger eyeballs.
Oh, okay. I wish I had magically good eyeballs that aren't fodder for like a genie to make a BS loophole because I can't think of anything better.
Very well.
You idiot.
I see that I said the words, but that was not a wish.
Hey, a wish is a wish, even if you say it sarcastically.
That's a wish bit. That was a bit wish.
Shouldn't have done that.
Don't waste it.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the money stuff. I feel like I was making progress and I walked away from it. I'm going back to the money stuff. Okay. What if I wish for $10 billion USD, not Jamaican, in gold bars?
All at once, right in your hand, crushed.
Okay.
Yep.
10 million USD, not Jamaican, not gold bars. Instead, just transferred directly into a bank account in my name.
An account in your name, but not in your social security number. Different Jeff. Sorry.
Okay. Here we go. I think I, here it is. Here it is. What if I wish for 40 billion US dollars legally transferred?
Why is he changing the amount?
To a secured and insured bank account under my name and social security number that I maintain access to at all times and can regularly monitor using my magically good eyeballs, while the dollar maintains its relative global value and my new 40 billion does not have any meaningful inflationary effect, and we continue to live in a society where capitalism exists, so I get to benefit from a system of currency in exchange for goods and services, and I did not say doll hairs.
That's pretty good.
What about all of that?
It's pretty clean. But there's the, no. You said you did the doll hairs thing. Wow. Okay. Yeah, wait, okay. No, this is, I think you did it, Jeff. Yeah, I think you did it. That's perfect. Do it.
Okay, I wish for that.
You
my guy.
Idiot.
You see what you did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wish granted, you are now the proud owner of the notebook you already owned.
I'm realizing after the fact, there wasn't like a time limit.
No, you really rushed.
I knew he was gonna do that. The moment that he found out what the wish was, he's gonna be like, I wish for that, and
I feel really good.
Yeah, pretty secured.
There's a little bit of a sandpaper effect. Like I think they got pushed a little closer to my eyelids, so I'm getting a little bit of a scrape on each close.
That'll happen.
Can you hear that? In my head, I can hear it. Oh, the scrape.
This sketch was brought to you by Opera. It's faster, safer, and smarter than default browsers. Opera is fully featured.
That was pretty good. I think I just have the ability to transform. Okay? Have the ability to transform with no pain whatsoever that I fully understand the power of, and I am able to transform back at all times. I always maintain that power. That would be the best thing. That would be the best thing, because then I could always just transform into a person who doesn't have any diseases. Like, oh, you've been diagnosed with skin cancer. All right, I'm going to transform into a person that doesn't have skin cancer. All right, all your bones are now soft, but I could then transform into someone who doesn't have soft bones. Like, you get it? I can just always transform. You get it? That's the perfect wish. The perfect wish. That's the perfect wish. Okay? It's like, oh, your eyeballs fall out. Well, I transform into somebody with eyeballs again. It's the perfect wish. It's the perfect wish. The perfect wish. There's no way around it, okay? Get me a genie and I'll prove it. Okay? One of y'all get me a fucking genie and I will get you that perfect wish. You will see how easy it is. Yeah, but you can never go. No, I said to always maintain having that power and control over it even after transforming. I said that. And if I didn't, I said that now. So boom, there we go. There we go. Going to bend Rave's bone into a bow, but then I just transform into someone who doesn't have bent bones, okay? All right, I'm not going to be one of those anime girls who always has the inward bow legs, okay? Hang on. Let me see if I can find this, okay? Let me show you if I can find a good example of this. Okay, anime girl. Like, let me just look up. Fucking AI, so much AI. Where is it? Okay, anime, like VTuber model. Let me just find one. Okay, what is it with the VTuber community and all of the girls just have an inward bow to their legs? Look at this. Look at her legs. Okay, look at how they are standing. Look at that. Why do all of the VTuber girls have an inward bow to their legs? You know what I mean? Why do they do that? Why is that like a thing that so many VTuber models have? It's cute and defenseless. It is a physical deformity and a problem for personal life. Okay? It is a problem they will have to deal with. Okay? Stop making things that need corrective surgery to live a healthy and normal life cute. Okay? It's like, oh my God, I love that physical deformity. I want my children to inherit it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? Like, look, inward bow. Look at this. Stop. Okay, the inward. Where's inward? Inward, not outward. I want inward. This is the wrong way. That's outward bow. I mean inward. Okay, inward bow. It's like, here we go. In towing. Okay, they always have this. Stop having this. Stop it. Stop doing this, okay? Stop it. There it is. Knock knees. There. Oh, that's bow-legged. It's knock knees. I had the terminology wrong. Okay, knock knees. No, I don't need the inward pass. I'm talking about bow-legged, and it's an inward knock knees. They have knock knees. That's what they have. All right? Okay? Stop making knock knees attractive. No, not inward bow. No, inward. Like, inward. Inward. That's different. It's from bareback riding. I don't think that happens like that. Do I have legs? I have legs. You just can't see them. You just can't see them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't see my legs. Yeah, no, inward. Like ward. Not word. Inward. Ward. I don't need the inward pass, chat. That's different, okay? And everybody knows that the inward is nincompoop. Okay? No, I'm not going to show you my legs. You have to pay $50,000 for that service. Pay $50,000 for that service. All right, what is next? What is this?
Torture me all you want, I won't tell you anything.
Oh, I don't want you to tell me anything.
Why is his hair his skin?
I want you to beg. I want you to whimper. I want you to sing.
Why is he Rayman with his hands?
I want to hurt you, and I want to enjoy it.
Well, it's gonna take a lot to get me there.
Oh, I hope so. I can't wait to hear you scream.
Why is this so homoerotic?
Well, what? We're a little busy here.
Yeah, I just have
Is
a
it
question.
Ghost?
For Christ's sake, what is it, Philip?
So, like, the guys and I are all back here, and we're just wondering, when are you guys gonna fuck?
What? Yeah, what?
Like, I get that this is a torture session and all, but, like...
What?
Sounds like y'all are gonna bone or something.
This is my arch enemy. What the fuck?
This isn't like an enemy/lovers thing, because, like, I'm down for that if you are.
Fuck out of here, Philip. I'm busy. Don't interrupt me again.
Okay, my bad.
Jesus, Philip.
That's everyone on Tumblr whenever there are people that hate each other in a fictional setting. That is Tumblr all the time. Like, when are they gonna fuck? It's like they're arch enemies, or they're related, or they're arch enemies who happen to also be related. They're not gonna fuck. Why does everyone ship everybody? They were not flirting. They were yelling at each other. Okay, they'll do it for real people too. Shipping real people is super weird. Okay, if you're gonna ship fictional characters, have fun. It doesn't matter. But if you're gonna ship real people, that's weird. That's very, very weird. Like, super weird. Like, extremely weird. Don't do that. Don't be like, oh my God, this celebrity and this celebrity should totally have babies together. That's weird. Okay? Get your own life. Get your own life. All right. What else we got? Okay, that one's gonna be a bit long. Okay, what? Psycho Panda, what is this? This is on TikTok. Oh God, I'm on TikTok. Why is there a guy at the top? Why is there a guy at the top? Why is there a guy at the top? Weren't you banned from TikTok? No, I was shadow banned. Different.
You're not asleep. I'm gonna take away.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. But why is he up here? Get him out of here. Get this man at the top out of here. You're not needed. Yeah, I get it. He's a teddy bear. He's the toy. We get it. We get it. He's the toy. How it's made, little boy. Yeah. But that was he didn't even react. He didn't even react. All he did was just post the video. He didn't add anything to it. He didn't add what he was thinking or say anything at the end. That's what? What? Is that all this? Okay, that's what he does. Okay, he does that. He does. That one fucking popped off somehow. Oh my god. Jeez. That's what he... Oh my goodness. I feel like I've been robbed. D tier. That was a terrible reaction. He didn't even go... He didn't do a pog face. Yeah, that's why reactors get hate. Yeah, because he didn't even... He didn't do anything. You didn't do anything, my guy. You didn't do a thing. They're literally just taking up half of the screen. Come on. Be better. Yeah, not even an ooh. Not quite the worst I've seen, but close, yeah. He at least went, he moved his mouth a little bit. But for real, for the first half of that video, I thought it was a still image. I thought he was a still image. But it wasn't. That was a person. That was the real one. What is... How dare you? That's fair. Honestly, fuck Simon Cowell. Simon Cowell can go fuck himself. You know, I agree with that message. I hate myself, and I hate you, and I hate Simon Cowell. Very good. Very, very good. I agree. I agree.
Everyone talks about like, oh, I need more followers, right? This whole thing
What
of
is
like
this?
buying followers or follow for follower.
It doesn't
any
do
of that
anything.
stupid bullshit, right? You don't need any of that. What you
Oh,
need is
duh.
people that are active and interested in the
Yes.
things that you're doing. You can have a million followers, and if only 10 of them are active, it doesn't matter. I'd rather have
yeah.
a community size of 10 people that are all active than a million people that are not active. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
irrelevant. It's 100% irrelevant. It's the number of people that are actually engaged in the content that you're doing, the
Yeah.
things that you are doing. You don't
Duh.
want a massive community with a huge number and nobody's engaged. It's not
Duh.
good. It's a really negative thing. Everyone talks about like,
Why do... that's... I'm gonna be honest. Why do people herald him as like this guy who knows a lot of amazing things that people don't know? That's like the most obvious thing that everyone on the internet knows. Like, duh. Like, he literally just said, you want people who watch your videos. True. That is true. None of what he just said I didn't know. Because people are blind to the obvious, it's kind of sad. Because most people don't know, I disagree. Good voice and words, it's for the goblins. His voice is good. Legitimately, I think it's his voice is carrying him. You are above average. Like if it it's just the most obvious thing. He also made a short. I'm not against pirate software. It's just his shorts I don't get. But he also made a short that said, if you want your shorts to blow up, unclick the check mark that says publish to subscribers. That's false. That is incorrect. It has been proven false before he ever made that short. It is incorrect, especially if you are a new channel. That button doesn't do anything. So, it's like wrong. So I don't get it. He's like Sun Tzu, his advice is obvious, but everyone thinks he's wise because everyone his advice is relevant to is dumb. Maybe that's it. Because like I don't get it. Like he's said what has been said for decades. Not decades, but he's been maybe decades. He's been saying something forever. Everybody knows follow for follow is stupid and just for ego. So like I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it. But also I don't know if Sun Tzu said obvious stuff. Because I didn't read Sun Tzu. I know some of his quotes, but those are now seeming as obvious because everybody knows them. Like, warfare is based. Everybody knows warfare is based. Everybody knows. All right, what else we got? Xander, what is this?
Thor,
heavy
how
bubbles.
Can I be like you? The strongest man on earth.
Thor Bjornsson.
Thor, how can I be like you? The strongest man on earth.
Well, the answer is
What happened to his chest?
Sparkling water. This is my brand, Heavy Bubbles.
Is that real?
2 kilos, 5 kilos, and 10 kilos.
Is that real?
What if I can't carry it?
If you can't carry, you can't drink. You die. You can even become stronger just by carrying it back home from the supermarket.
Is this real?
What if I bought hot stuff?
Don't buy other stuff. Heavy Bubbles, sparkling water that makes you sweat. Is something wrong with your head? Why would you believe such thing? It makes no sense. Plastic bottles are very bad for the planet.
True.
This is not from carrying water. This is irrelevant.
This is a good bait and switch in the ad. Wait, what? What? What?
With SodaStream, you don't carry plastic bottles, you don't sweat, and you make sparkling water from normal water at home, like me. This is not my home, this is a set. But believe me, I have a home. Not exactly like this, but also not very different, don't be annoying. SodaStream, fuck plastic bottles.
Very smart. Very smart. Very good. Hey, welcome, Vivi. But is it bad that I liked the, is it bad that I liked the bottle design? Is that bad? Because I kind of, like, can we get other food in that shape? Just everything is dumbbell shaped? I know it doesn't make any sense, but that would be pretty cool. But make a plastic bottle or like a water bottle in that shape. Hang on. Water bottle in dumbbell shape. Oh my god, someone actually made it. Oh my god. But like, can you make it bigger? Can you make it heavier? Make it heavier. Make it bigger. Oh my god. That's I thought this was something else. Why would you make a water bottle that is flesh colored and flesh textured? Why this? When I saw right here, okay, you can't see it, but you see right there. You see right there when the bottle is on its side, I thought that was something else. You know what I was thinking. You know what I thought this was. I don't like that. Why would you make it this color? Oh, it's eco-friendly. This looks like I could fuck it. This looks like I could have sex with this. Why? See, this is better. This is better. Why would you make one like this? No. Why would you have sex with a water bottle? Why would someone go to the supermarket and buy a Pringles can, 2 sponges, a latex glove, and lube and rubber bands? Why would they do that? Because they can. Okay? Because they can. Is that what you do? No. I will say I did think about it. When I was younger, I did think about it. I didn't do it though. I didn't do it. Because I was like, that's sad. So I'm not going to do it. But I did think about it. Don't do it, though. Don't fucking do that. Just don't do that. It's weird. Also, if you're going to do it, do not buy them all from the same store in the same trip, okay? Either do multiple stores or you do them spread out across 2 days at least, okay? You go in and you go for the Pringles can and that's it, okay? You go in for the Pringles can, then the next day you go in for the gloves and the sponges, because then they're just like, oh, you're getting cleaning supplies. That's what you're doing, okay? Makes more sense, but you add the Pringles can into the mix, everyone knows what you're doing. Everyone knows. Speaking from experience, no, because I'm smart. No, it's just because I'm smart, okay? Look, I've never murdered anybody, but that doesn't mean I don't have a plan to hide a dead body. Okay? Doesn't mean I don't have a plan on how to hide a dead body, okay? Hydrochloric acid. First you buy the hydrochloric acid, then you do the murdering. Don't murder people though. Don't murder people though. All right, what is this? Did you hear that Vance got booed at by an entire fighter union last night? Who is Vance? Because I did not. And then we're gonna watch. Let me get this ready. Okay, hang on. Let me get this. Hang on. Who is Vance? Oh shoot. Hang on. JD Vance. Who? Who is JD Vance? Oh, the guy running for or the guy who's like potentially vice president. Got it. He got booed by a bunch of firefighters. Not a good look. Not a good look. Rent a pig farm out and they'll eat everything in like a week. Oh, damn. I have not heard of that, but that's a good idea too, to hide a dead body. All right. The couch sexual man. You want to know what's funny about that? I'm not getting political. We're not going to get political. But what I found really funny is that it's technically not true. Or it hasn't been proven as true. It was started as a meme. But you can't, like, you also legally cannot say he hasn't done that because you also don't know if that is true. And since JD Vance has yet to acknowledge that tweet and say he hasn't, you can't say he didn't fuck a couch. So, yeah. Yeah, it was just a meme that people rolled with, which is fucking hilarious. All right, what is this? All right, we're going to be watching FNAF versus TF2. All right, let's see what this is. Five Nights at Fortress. Do they even fight at a fortress? Always seems like they're fighting at like a something else. Ah!
Oh, this ain't good. Oh, we are. What's that? Demo man is dead. Yes.
No, he's what? Oh, he's dead.
You're good, son. Real good. Maybe even the best. Well,
I like how they came prepared with the suit.
Demo man is dead. Again. Heavy, you gonna come? Well, heavy. Demo down. Hey, let's drink.
Bates the demo man.
What just happened? Stop! Ah! Oh, I'm gonna beat you. Demo.
That's not Five Nights at Freddy's, that's the back room. Oh, there he goes.
What? I'm back. Huh?
I could totally survive in a real Five Nights at Freddy's situation. I could handle it. All you gotta do is just run.
Is it the Freddy Fazbear? Oh,
Oh my god. Foxy's gone.
Drink. I am not afraid of no ghosts.
Ah, crap.
Oh, demo. Demo man.
Okay, guys, bad news. We lost the freaking demo. Good news. See ya.
Honestly, the smartest decision anybody could make in this situation would be to leave.
Soldier.
Oh.
You see that?
Bonnie's gone.
Uh-oh.
Well. Scout. Well, time to eat. God bless America.
I like how they put the little shading things in the back. Like, go back. Watch. I like how instead of putting it in front of his eyes, they just put it behind him. It doesn't do anything, but it's funny. Oh, you never go to the bathroom in a horror environment. That's how you get drowned in your own piss. Oh, he's gonna drown in his own piss.
Much better.
Wait, how is he peeing like that? Wait. Okay, hang on. Go back.
Much better.
How is he peeing straight down? He has taken his dick out and he has pointed it 90 degrees to make it point all the way straight down. His dick is a literal faucet that he has just turned the handle to make the piss come out of him. He has no balls. No. It's just going straight down. That is not how peeing as a guy works. That was a little scary. I could take him. I could take Bonnie in a fight. He's like, what? He's like very robotic and mechanical. I could trip him. All you gotta do is sweep the legs. See, you just sweep the legs and there you go. Oh, he's gonna take his eye out! Plunge his eye! Oh, nope, his faceplate and his eye. He has grenades and he's too base to use them. The piss bucket. Ew!
Well.
See, that easy.
Oh, my blood!
Check your kidneys.
Never mind.
Make sure you still have all your kidneys.
Hey, somebody there?
Okay, why is there a lot of Rule 34 fan art of Chica? Why did... Okay, isn't most of the Five Nights at Freddy's community or fan base like children? Why did Five Nights at Freddy's get so much fan art of Chica? Why did they make Chica big-tittied, big-assed, thick, dommy mommy look? Why'd they do that? Oh yeah, the cupcake's also an animatronic.
Oh my god! Stop! What? Oh god!
Scout, I'm coming!
Scout, run! You're supposed to be fast. Dodge it. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Scout! I am ready.
What?
I hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. He's just having the time of his life. He's living his best life right now.
I am not trapped in a facility full of robots. You are all trapped in here with me.
All right, Rorschach. Roasted chicken. Whose oven heats up that fast? I'm calling bullshit. This is unrealistic. No oven heats up that fast. I'm kidding, it's good.
Oh, now would you look at that? Aye, that'll do.
Oh, look, it's Foxy. Foxy Grandpa. That's fair. Oh, he's like Wile E. Coyote. That's very smart. That's very clever to make him like a Wile E. Coyote type character, since he kind of looks like a coyote.
Oh, what's your name?
That's a Tom and Jerry scream.
Oh, yes! Ha!
Oh! He's gonna pull up a sign, isn't he? Pull up a sign. Yeah, there it is. Very creative. Very creative. Heavy's gonna fight Freddy. He's gonna win too. I kind of like, oh, that's a Dark Souls reference. I kind of like that they have made the Heavy the serious one of the group, because usually in these types of videos, Heavy is one of the most unhinged ones who just repeats something about sandwiches over and over again. So I appreciate this different take on the Heavy. No, don't you do that. Oh, now it's between them. Yep, that's fair. Do that to anyone who does that. Wait a minute, is this made by the same people who did the Putis whatever? Don't say it. Don't say it. Ah! Yo, he's kicking his ass, man. It ain't over yet. Oh my god. Oh, he's golden. Is he Golden Freddy? Is that Golden Freddy? No, it's just normal Freddy. I thought he was golden. Is he golden? I can't tell. My eyes are terrible. Wait, is he gone Super Saiyan? He's gone Super Saiyan. Oh, the substitution jutsu. Freddy destroyed.
Hello again. I've got scout. I'm dead. No. Yeah.
No. Yeah. Uh-oh. Is a demo gonna eat the cupcake? Maybe just step on him. Never mind.
Demo is back from the dead. I'm back. What did I miss? Well, I am. Let's go. I love you, man.
Very well animated. Very well animated. Wait, there's more. He was just in the back rooms the whole time.
I need some doggone metal, son.
Oh, shit. Very well done. Okay, I have to check. Okay, but thank y'all for watching. Is this the same guy? Oh, okay, it's not the same guy who did Putis Engaged. Okay, it's not the same guy, but he took inspiration from the stuff that was used in Putis Engaged. Very good. Very, very good. And in case I put this on YouTube, I hope y'all enjoyed this as well. Go check out their channel. This was 10 months ago and has 13 million views, so you probably have already seen it. But go check it out if you haven't. Link in the description, and also come by the streams when we go live, or check out the Discord. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. All right, we're still here. Nobody leave. We're still here. We're still here. So I thought this was made by the same guy who did Putis Engage, but it wasn't. Very interesting. All right, 7th, have fun in ZZZ. Everything you have missed. Oh man, he made. Oh, that was 9 months ago. Very interesting. Very well done. Very, very well done. Good thumbnail as well. Very good thumbnail, because it's immediately that you know that this is like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing. And people love Five Nights at Freddy's. People love Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I never got into Five Nights at Freddy's as a child, so it just wasn't it wasn't for me. But you know, kids and people love them, just not for me. All right, good night, senpai. Good night. All right, what else do we have in the Discord? Let's see. Let's see. What the heck is this?
I am the Lorax. I speak for
Why is there a play button in the center of the screen?
For some fucking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
Why is there a giant play button in the center of this short? What did this say? I wasn't even paying attention.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. And for some fucking reason,
yeah, this was probably stolen. I wonder if this was like fully animated or something, or had better animation, and to avoid like, oh, I stole everything, they just took screenshots of it. You know what? Only one way to find out. Let's see. One in the description. No description. Okay, no description. But yeah, that was stolen. Okay, this guy just does stolen content. This guy only does stolen content because there is no real theming. A lot of AI, no real theming. He definitely did not draw that. So all of this is like, yeah, that's definitely stolen. Stuff like that. Okay, well, interesting. All right. Let's see, what else we got in here? Huh? Okay, we might come back to that one. That's a little long. Let's see what this
Sir,
is.
you gotta pay your taxes.
Taxes? How much?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen. Okay.
No, you do. Okay.
No, you do.
Much?
You have to just figure it out.
Have you
And if you don't, you go to jail.
You, sir. How am I supposed to know?
Well, you gotta do your calculations.
How?
We have tools for that.
Yeah, why don't you use them then?
They're for you to use.
Why me?
It's your taxes.
Yeah, but you want some.
Oh, yeah.
You found the original Xander? Thank you.
Pay?
Well, we take your stuff.
Take my stuff. I'll buy more.
You also go to prison.
I don't want to go to prison.
Then do the calculations and pay.
Oh Allah, what if I make mistake?
That's tax fraud.
But it's mistake
that you made.
How will I even know I make mistake?
We'll let you know, don't worry.
So you do know how much I owe?
No.
Then how will you know I make mistake?
We have tools for that.
Then just use the tools, ya حمار.
They're different tools.
Also, I'm not getting paycheck now. I'm living on saving. Oh, you're getting paid cash. What? We know. How do you know that? We got tools for that.
Sir, you gotta pay your tax.
I've seen this. Very good joke. Very good joke. It's a classic joke. The original is named Punky Doodles. All right, let me find that. Let me find that. Very good joke. I've seen it done before. Seen it done before. Wait, he did that? Oh, is this the guy who does the wizard things or whatever? Oh, okay. Yeah, this looks like the same art style that was used for the Lorax. Okay. Yeah, this seems to be right. Yeah. This seems to be right. Okay. The art style does look like it. All right, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, now there it is.
I am the Lorax.
Yeah, he took screenshots of it.
For the trees. And for some fucking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Welcome back, Cafe. Why did he stole the video and then he did it poorly? Unsub neighbor? Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see that one. The unsub neighbor. Sorry, that was... Oh, no, you're fine. I don't expect everyone to be able to have, like, the eyes for seeing stolen content. I'm not blaming you. You didn't do anything. You're fine. You're fine, Army. You didn't do anything.
Skill issue.
I had the... Yeah, well, he has the skill issue. You're right. He had the skill issue. Michael, what is the unsubbed video that you wanted to see? What's the title of it? Or did you put it in the Discord? Because I Googled unsub neighbor or missiles. And this is what I got. What is the unsubbed video that you were thinking of? Because I don't know what it is. And while you type that, I will find the next video to look at. Oh wait, here it is. No, this is next. This is it. I found it. Never mind.
If anyone else in the world had done this, we'd be like, oh my god. But because it's us, the world's like, okay. Like they're just so used to us coming up with weird. So we took a Standard Missile 6, which is a surface-to-air, I think it also has surface-to-surface capability, out of a vertical launch system on an Aegis fucking destroyer. And we're like, yeah, let's put it on the bottom of that F-18. So now we have the AIM-174. Yeah. It's what? By the way, it's the return of the Phoenix missile. The missile can go further than the F-18 can see with its radar. So the way it's going to work is another plane can lock onto a target that AIM-174 fires from beyond the horizon.
That is so fucking cool.
It's just so terrifying. Like you could be chasing an American aircraft and be like, ha-ha, and then a telephone pole comes out of the stratosphere and sends you back to your god. Like that's just the most terrifying shit. If anyone else in the
missiles
world
are getting scary, man. Like, what the fuck? We're gonna be able to be like let me find a picture of a globe. Okay, globe. Okay, let me see. Okay, this is our Earth. Okay, this is our Earth. All right. What's gonna happen is that eventually we're gonna have just the capabilities of being like right here. With like just a jet, just an aircraft. Okay, we're just gonna have like an aircraft flying right here. Let me make this a little bit smaller. Okay, we're gonna just be right there. It's like, hey, we want to shoot someone somewhere in Africa for some reason, and just boom, right there. And it's just going to be a fighter jet right there. It's not going to be like a missile silo. They don't have to have all this infrastructure to hold the missile. That's like, oh, we got to have all this here so then people can detect. It's like, no, we're just flying a plane. They could be flying a plane down here. It could be an American jet. Okay, no. Get rid of all this. Okay, it could be an American jet like right here for some freaking reason, or in the middle of the ocean. No. Let's put in it's in the Pacific Ocean. Okay, we're just going to have a jet in the Pacific Ocean. And it's like we have a target in the Middle East that's currently shooting down some of our guys. We're gonna have to can you fire? Oh yeah, we could do that. There it goes. There it goes. They're just gone. Oh, we're not gonna need any of that infrastructure. And make those missiles kill other missiles. Yeah, it's good. We're gonna have 2 different jets. We're gonna have a jet over here in the Pacific Ocean, and then we're gonna have a jet over here in the Middle East, and they're gonna be in a dogfight that spans the entire globe of like, I'm gonna fire a missile here, like, oh well, I'm gonna counterattack with this missile that blows it up while simultaneously firing a missile in this direction. But then they activate their missile defense system that goes there. Oh, and now I'm way down here. I've moved all the way down here, up, and now they have moved over here. But you can't escape me because we have all this. And then we're just going to return fire and return fire. It's going to be, then like, oh, I'm going to maneuver down here. And then they have taken up to the Antarctic. And then they're going to return fire. And then they're going to return fire back. And it's just going to be a fucking dogfight over the entire globe. We're gonna have that happen. Whereas it's going to be a literal DBZ fight scene. We're going to have a DBZ fight scene in reality, but with fighter jets. That's how the apocalypse starts. Yep. I just noticed I can see Australia right there. Look at that. My goodness. It's going to go all over the place. It's going to go all over the place. It'd be terrifying. By the way, that's how the F-35 works. They network and can shoot missiles from anything in their network. Oh my God. This is why I want to go to like my own planet. Okay, let's just go to Mars, okay? Let's just go to Mars, okay? This planet is doomed. This planet is doomed, okay? Earth is doomed. We can't save it. Just send some pilgrims, with the funny hat. The hats with the belt buckles on them. Okay? Just send current day pilgrims over to Mars, okay? Just send us over to Mars and let everyone else, destroy themselves with missiles and everything. And I'll just grow like corn. Okay, we'll grow wheat and corn up on Mars, okay? Y'all, then they can just blow each other off. Yeah, I'll make America 2.0. That's what we'll do, okay? I don't need everything going on over in America, okay? I can handle destroying myself on my own, thank you very much. I'll go to Mars and we'll become Mars farmers, okay? I'll become a Martian. Thank you. Thank you. We don't need any of this. I don't need any of that. It's just gonna it's too much. Too much. Let's go back to fighting each other with sticks and stones, okay? Rave, you've never seen a corn stalk, have you? Yes, I have. I just can't draw it. I just can't draw it from memory, okay? Just because you've seen something doesn't mean you know how to draw it or can draw it from memory, okay? There are tons of people...
developed a system that lets cargo planes deploy ballistic missiles in mass. Now, Unsub talks about it somewhere.
Okay, interesting. Interesting. But there are people who have watched tons of episodes of Pokemon, but if you ask them, hey, can you draw Pikachu from memory? They probably fuck it up. Then we have a civil war on Mars with Gundams. That's what we need to make real Gundams. Gundam technology, that's what I want. I don't want missile technology that scares me. Let's have Gundams where they sock and bop and rop and bop and swap and up and them. They schwack and bop and they punch each other. That's what I want. I don't want this stuff that's gonna destroy everybody. I don't want that. I don't want it. It's scary as all heck. And I don't need it. Now, what is this? This is the next video in the Discord. Dude, remember JetX? I don't remember this show, but I remember JetX. What the fuck is happening? The fuck? Why is his shirt open? Where are his nipples? The cool guy turned into a sperm cell. Where is this kid's nipples? Ah, Shaman King. I thought he was saying Shaolin King. I never saw that show on Jetix. I never saw that show on Jetix. I somehow missed that. But seriously, where were that kid's nipples? Okay, I demand an answer. I demand an answer for this kid's missing nipples. Why didn't they animate the nipples? Where were the kid's nipples? They got a Native American as described by anime. Why do you want to see a kid's nipples? Because he could be a shapeshifter, and I don't trust him. I don't trust shapeshifters. Okay, he could be a thing from the thing, trying to absorb the other characters. That could be a plot device that doesn't get resolved until episode 277, and I'm just trying to get ahead of it, okay? All right, you know how everyone, when they were watching Dragon Ball Z Super...
Why do you want to see a kid's nipples? Now that is the real question.
No, the real question is, where is his nipples? Okay, don't get distracted by the fake news media that's trying to get you confused by me, okay? Don't do that. No. Okay? Everybody, when they were watching Dragon Ball Z Super, they're all like, Gohan doesn't have his little Ohego thing on his hair, so actually, he's still in the fight. He had a substitute in there, and he's gonna still be in the Tournament of Power. Actually, because of this, that signifies that he has gone Super Duper Saiyan, and he's gonna be... If anime fucking fans can do that shit, I can be obsessed with the missing nipples in a boy. Okay? Okay? What the hell are you blabbering about? Like, let me show you. Gohan Tournament of Power. Like, hopefully this fucking pulls something up. Like, look. No. Where are the memes? Where are the memes? Where are the memes? Fucking, you're just gonna have to trust me on this. Everybody, when they were watching Dragon Ball Z Super, okay? When everybody was watching Dragon Ball Z Super, everyone was theorizing how Gohan was gonna win the Tournament of Power. And then he got knocked out halfway through, and people were still obsessed with how he was going to win the Tournament of Power. And I was like, he's out of the fucking game, dude. That's what it is. Didn't you wish to be a shapeshifter? Yeah, I want to know if he fucking stole my wish. That kid might have stolen my wish. I got to kill him for it. Okay? Nobody gets that wish but me. He has become a rival, and I can't have that. Okay? No anime boy is going to be my fucking rival. I'm concerned he might be the next Dr. Disrespect. Nah, because I'm not stupid enough to message minors on an app. Okay? You do that via carrier pigeon. Carrier pigeons ain't going to be fucking snitching on you. Okay? Like, how stupid do you gotta be to message underage children or underage people via an app on your social media accounts? Why would you do that? You use a fucking carrier pigeon. Jesus, you use Untraceable, and you use today's sponsor, NordVPN. That's what it is. You use NordVPN. All right. Now, what the heck is this? Andrew, what the hell is this?
Call of Duty Modern White Girls Remastered is another successful attempt by the Japanese government in their pursuit of world domination. By Jap easiest.
This guy is really, really trying hard to be Maxor.
Ifying, that's definitely a word, all beloved video game characters, and by collateral, all impressionable males into 2D submissive anime waifus. In this heart-racing, heart-pounding, heart-assaulting modulation of Fallout,
he is really trying to be Maxor.
Soap McFucking-Tarnage, who is both adorable and a bit too trusting, stricken with severe waifu disease. Big Mac Daddy is tasked with stopping
having a stroke
from spreading his modulated disease across America and the rest of the world. Armed with nothing but his wit, trusty Pip-Boy and man's best friend, whoops, wrong game, armed with nothing but his primary, secondary, sick CSGO skin, bombs, and more bombs. Our hero must not only save the world, but do so with an incredible KD ratio. Otherwise, he can kiss his G Fuel sponsorship goodbye.
I'm having a seizure. He's got the skeletal structure there, but it's just, it's not, I don't know what's missing.
Name, being instructed on the art of shooting first and regretting it later. Your trainer is the most kawaii British man you'll ever see, and after giving you a series of very
I feel like the jokes aren't sticking around long enough.
By the most iconic COD character to ever exist, Captain Fisher John Price. That's his real name.
What the hell kind of name is Soap, eh? How'd a muppet like you pass selection?
After a quick test in the art of CBT, our favorite British captain informs us that we are once again a muppet, and that your first mission will be expending ammunition on a very expendable crew on a cargo ship in the Caribbean Sea, where you might see Captain Jack Sparrow before Amber Turd took the sheets. Needless to say, this mission is wild, and the first of many. So if you're already struggling on mission 1, then might I say you have a very promising future in game journalism. After a series of anime-style executions, a very loud explosion goes off, prompting one of the most iconic memes to ever exist.
On your feet, soldier! We are leaving!
Then, unequivocally, after following the most iconic meme, is the most intense running scene in a video game that puts Indiana Jones to shame, and a leap of faith more scandalous than a half-naked snake.
We're all aboard! Go! Roger that, we're out of here.
So are you playing as an anime girl as well? Or am I also an anime girl in this situation, or is everybody else just an anime girl? He's a bit more energy in his delivery. It's a bit of a scripted sounding. Yeah.
Miyazaki is being dragged by two very strong anime girls while watching white anime women oppress men of the Middle East. Then Miyazaki.
Are these real anime girls, or did someone? Are these like from existing franchises?
Back at them with utter disappointment. After a fun GTA joyride, Miyazaki is then stepped on, experiences bondage play, and then watches as a very angry 2D terrorist uses telekinesis on a desert eagle. Little did they know, the real Miyazaki is on a beach somewhere in Cape Cod sipping Dos Equis with the Bill Clinton kid after winning his Elden Lord Emmy. After finally being awoken, Joe Soap is then tasked with a very difficult mission of not running too fast, as every character in the game moves at 0.75 times speed. Wait one moment, this piece of
I gotta commend him for the editing though, because the editing is very, there's a lot.
After a bit of trolling, we meet a cutie patootie named Kamarov and his very visible squadron. After crashing a very expensive fireworks,
nobody ever expects the anime
beast on the streets. We then begin the slaughter.
There can only be one Maxor as well. I feel like once you've done this, once Maxor has done this, if you're going to do the same thing as Maxor, people are just going to be like, this isn't Maxor, this isn't Maxor type of thing.
Segments in the game when I first played back
like he could pull this off 10 out of 10 in terms of recreating what Maxor does, but it's still going to be viewed as this is just a Maxor clone.
And this, of course, is followed by the most iconic scene in the entire game.
Yeah, it's too quick too. It's too quick.
Soap waking up proceeds to Soap then finally, after awakening for the third-ish time, follows the kawaii captain through the disease-ridden streets of 2007 Australia, dodging helicopters and very, very angry anime OCs like the plague.
Meanwhile,
Whiskey Tango, this is Bravo 7. You have one order and one order only. Kick their asses!
He's got the music a little bit.
We've received reports of a 25 kill streak. I repeat, a 25 kill streak. Please evacuate the area immediately.
Yep, there it goes. One of the most iconic scenes in video gaming at the time. Because nobody ever expected a fucking nuke to go off in a video game. They didn't expect you to fucking die of a nuke and live through what that's like. People did not expect that at the time. It caught everyone off guard. They're like, we're gonna narrowly escape it. We all know how this plays out. No, you get hit by the fucking nuke.
something has happened.
Yeah, no, actually the player character's retinas have burned out, but ours hasn't. That's why we can see. Like we're like a ghost on top of
The
them.
tragic loss of our hero, Sergeant Janet Jackson. It's up to our other hero, Solid Soap, to end Al Yankovic's tyranny for good. And to do this, we must first go over the river and through the woods. To Al-Assad's a house we go a-knocking, bitch. After watching a heli chopper deal with all of his problems, Soap then kicks back to watch Captain Price send Ali Suba to the Great Furry Convention way down under where he belongs. What the fuck? Only to be rudely interrupted by a scam caller. Well,
Even that laugh sounded kind of scripted, you know?
Who was that, sir? Zakayev. Imran Zakayev.
Okay, I don't know if I can finish watching this, but this is pretty good. I don't know if I can finish watching this one, but I'll give it a like. I'll give it a like. Pretty good, pretty good in terms of like setting it up and everything. Let's see. Yeah, this was like the last thing that he uploaded for it. So like if he refines it, it can be pretty good. It seems like he's been trying to figure out what he's exactly going to do. He's been trying to like figure out what he's going to do with his channel. And what I'm expecting is that he has realized after this that this took a lot of effort, I bet. This took a lot of work to put in to make that video. And I'm wondering if he's going to be like, I wonder if that was like worth it. Oh, he did another one here, so I'm wondering if he's like, I don't know if he's going to keep doing it or anything, because he may feel like it wasn't necessarily worth it for what he got out of it. Because Maxor, he spends like he spends like a day on a single minute or something like that. He spends like 8 hours doing a single minute of his videos in terms of editing, I think he said. So it takes a lot. He admitted it took about 3 months to edit that in the comments. Yeah. Yeah, that takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of effort to make a video of that type. So, yeah. Yep. So, but you know, if he keeps it up, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. You know, maybe he'll become the next big guy. We'll see. Because I commend him for the amount of effort that he put in. That clearly took a lot of effort. That took a ton of effort right there. Not just also scripting it. You have to script all that as well. That takes a lot of effort. All right, what is this video? Okay, that what? Okay, that is too long. Here we go.
We saw this guy on the raid camera. He was out there like digging around, like looking for a landmine. We're like, all right, let's go talk to this dude, figure out what he's looking for.
When you say raid camera,
so there's a camera on a giant pole that sticks up like 50, 60 feet in the air, and you can like zoom in anywhere around your cop. Yeah, we call them raid cameras. Yeah. And so saw this guy cruise on out there. We're like, hey man, what are you doing? And to this day, I don't know what the disagreement was, but he was like, you know, I do not like my neighbor, so I take landmine, put it in front of his house. Like that's
why?
It was fucking makes perfect sense. Carry on.
Where does he even get a landmine?
I got no idea what the fuck to do.
Let him go.
Dude, I love the Ghost energy drink. Good energy drink.
Not waterboard that out of somebody.
He's just like, I got no problem with you, my neighbor. Fuck that guy. We saw this guy on the raid camera.
Well, did he get away with it? Did you say, okay, well, that explains that. I'm going to leave that there. Afghanistan, but what? I guess it's just easier to get a landmine. He was taking it from the minefield. Oh, I missed that at the beginning. Okay. You've got to have some balls on you to go to a landmine field and then just grab a landmine. That's terrifying. Oh, I'm just gonna. Hey, honey, I'll be right back. I'm going to the landmine field to go pick us a landmine. He went landmine picking. That is some cojones on that motherfucker that I would not have, because that is just one wrong move and your body parts are now in different area codes. I don't know well, depending on the landmine, it might not even be painless. You might just lose a leg, actually. I do that all the time in Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is not real, chatter. Okay, Cafe? Fallout New Vegas is not a realistic depiction of it. You can't just go like, oh, dude, landmine, hang on. Crouch, press A. Got the landmine. That's not how that works, okay? I don't even know how you defuse a landmine. All right, landmines don't even look like that. If you look up landmine IRL. What does a real landmine look like? Chat, Why is it that I Googled landmine IRL and I got Japanese women? Apparently landmine is one word, but I Google landmine IRL and I get Japanese fashion wiki. Well, I put in IRL into the description because I didn't want to get a video game landmine or a clip art of a landmine. There's been a lot. What have I stumbled across? What is this? Okay, what is, okay. Jihari Kai, Key, I don't know. Warning, this page discusses suicide, violence, and or negative/illegal behaviors. Although not graphic, this may be triggering for some readers. What the fuck is this? This is a Japanese fashion wiki and I have a trigger warning. Is it Jiraki, okay, is a younger fashion subculture that originated in Japan's Kabukicho, I knew how to pronounce that one, district, okay? Is Kabukicho the place where they have prostitutes? Hang on, I have to do research on what Kabukicho is. That's like the red light district or the where you go for other stuff. Well, okay, what is Kabukicho? What is Kabukicho famous for? Is known for the neon. Okay, that's the nightlife place. Got it. Kabukicho is the nightlife place where you go for the not the escorts. You go for the women and men cafes, the host cafes. That's it. The host cafes and stuff like that. That's Kabukicho. I thought so. Okay, so they're in there. Okay, yeah. There's probably soap blends and stuff like there. Okay, all right. It's Jirage. Jirage? Okay, let me get the fucking pronunciation. Hang on. They need a pronunciation thing there. Pronounce. Okay, pronounce. How do you pronounce this? God damn it. Whatever. I'm just going to call it landmine. Okay, landmine. Whatever it's called. Okay. It's spread in early 2020s. The initial style consists of dark, girly fashion, but with an own spin to it that made the wearer appear distinctly Jirai, even from just a glance. What the hell is that? What is all of this? What have I stumbled across? What is that? It is commonly used to dismiss women, often ex-girlfriends, as crazy and or dangerous over attributary traits such as fondness of kawaii. Okay. All right. So they look crazy. Got it. Okay. So from a glance, they look crazy. Got it. All right. However, with the increasing mainstream awareness, the subculture has undergone multiple changes in regard to its style, and wide variety of fashion are now worn. The questionable name and negative associated activities have made its existence controversial, especially in Japan. What is the controversy? What is the controversy? Okay. Okay. The style may be associated with self-harm, drug abuse, alcoholism, street partying, illegal sex work, and or other rebellious and shocking behaviors. Oh. Okay. The association of this kind of behavior with the style is said to have its roots among the Tokyo Kids, a criminal gang mainly consisting of teenage runaways that is active in Kabukicho, furthering its negative connotations. Many criticize that fashion has contributed to harmful real-life consequences, such as teens and young adults being groomed into self-destructive behaviors in order to get accepted with the subculture. What the fuck? Where's the word landmine in this? Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, that jirai or whatever is common Japanese slang term to describe something as dangerous or triggering as it is akin to stepping on a landmine. So it's like calling a girl a grenade or something. Got it. Okay. Wow. I will say, though, she looks attractive. But she also does look crazy. It's the shoes. Those shoes scare me. That's how you know she's going to destroy your life. She'll destroy your life. Like, that's not that bad in terms of the fashion. But that is like, okay, yeah, they're pretty much just goth girls. They're Japanese goth girls. Oh my, what the fuck? They gave themselves baggy eyes? Yeah, they're Japanese goth girls. That's what they are. Okay. So it's just Japanese. The eyes are terrifying. Those look like they're dead inside. Oh my God, they put contacts in. No. Oh my God. Yeah, no, yeah, okay. No, I see it. I see it. Okay, so watch out for that. Okay, what I was looking for was a landmine. Like, now I'm just getting fucking anime. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? I don't like it. Her eyes are melting. Oh, her eyes are melting. I don't like that. What the fuck? This looks like this is AI generated art, but it's not. Oh, why? Okay, let's just look up it translated to IR landmine girl. God damn it. Landmine, there we go. Okay, see. And now I'm getting ass shots from people at the gym. What is this image? Look at this. What is this image? I look up landmine and I get this image. Okay, look, real landmines look like it's a can of tuna. Okay? Real landmines don't look like they just have a big red button on it that flashes and beeps. No, they look like tuna cans. Okay? The forbidden tuna can. That's all it is. Okay? Or they look like claymores. Okay? Landmine, claymore. Or they look like a claymore that blow up in front of you. Front towards the enemy. Oh my God. Jeez. All right, well, we learned about that. I hope you all enjoyed learning about landmine girls, because I did not expect to find that today. I did not expect to find that today. I want to look at a bouncing Betty. You're right. Okay. Bouncing Betty. I want to see a footage of a bouncing Betty. Hey, look, when the History Channel actually did history.
The most shocking new anti-personnel mine of the war was undoubtedly the German S-mine, short for shrapnel mine, otherwise known to American troops.
Remember when History Channel did this? When they were historical?
Introduced against the French in 1940, the mine was activated by tripwire or footfall. But then the surprise. Instead of exploding from below, a small charge of black powder shot the mine belly high. Then the main charge exploded, sending 350 steel balls in all directions.
It was the first anti-personnel mine designed to kill large numbers of people. It's got a frag pattern with a lethal radius of about 25 meters in a 360-degree pattern. So it was possible for
very
that mine
smart
to kill or wound an entire squad.
It's very, very smart. Very, very smart. Very, very smart. Very, very smart. All right, what else we got in the Discord? Let's see what else we got. What is the sunrise from every planet? All right, this is a sunrise from other planets in our solar system. All right. The elite started to get uncomfortable with how good the History Channel was getting. They had to dumb down the average viewer, so they made Ancient Aliens. Wait, Xander, are you telling me that every single human achievement in history isn't because of aliens? I could have sworn that literally aliens made humanity. I was pretty certain of that. Aliens built the pyramids, they made Atlantis, which was apparently real. The aliens gave us electricity. The aliens seeded the planet Earth with life. They gave us metalworking. They were behind every presidential assassination and every president at the same time. I'm pretty sure all that's real. Sunrise from Mercury, that's pretty sick. Distance from the sun is 58 million kilometers. Is this in time with like it being the real speed? Mercury looks boring. On Mercury, the sun is 3 times larger on Earth. Huh. Venus, a little bit further away. On Venus, you can't see the sun because of the thick atmosphere. That's sick. Here, a sunrise is a rare sight. It rises only once every 117 Earth days. Holy shit. Boo, this is boring. I already know how this one. I already know what the sunrise on Earth looks like. I live here. This is AI generated? What? How do you know? How do you know that this is AI generated? This doesn't. What is tipping you off to make this think this is AI generated? Very interesting. I find it really weird that some planets don't have a surface that we know of. It's like literally just gas. How do you keep a gas in a sphere like that? Oh, but it's made by a person, but of course it's fake. Gravity? I know, but it just boggles the mind. Like, does it have a core that keeps it all? Like, why is all the gas keeping it together like that? And it has storms? Oh, it has a solid core. Well, put us on the core. Just put me on the core. Let me land on the core. I just what is the core? How big is the core? And how dense is it? What is the core? How dense is that core to keep all this gas like that, but also not make it not a gas? Dude, that would be an interesting wish to have a genie grant. Give me like God mode that I can turn on and off, and then like in no clip. Ask to have IRL console commands, and then you could just no clip and fast travel to the moon and not die. You could travel to space and look at Neptune. That'd be sick. That would be awesome. Oh, so I'm gonna pop over to Neptune right now, /TP Neptune, and then boom, there you go. Oh, Triton, the moon of Neptune. Isn't space a lot darker than people think of it usually? Get out of here, Toby. You're not supposed to be on Neptune. You'll die. Fuck off. Go to hell. Don't you fucking dance on this moon. Get out of here. Exit stage right. Sunrise on Pluto, 4.6 billion miles. That's really far. That sun is so tiny. Holy shit. But look at how beautiful it is. That's so beautiful. Cold, alone, poor Pluto. I know, poor Pluto. It's not even considered a planet anymore. And it has a heart on it. Hey, my eyes are not that far apart, Xander, okay? My eyes are at least half the distance between Pluto and the sun. It takes 559 years to circle the sun. There's a moon right there. Look at that, a moon. Pluto is a planet. No one can tell you otherwise. Fun fact. Hang on. Okay. This video is pretty much over. Fun fact though. Let me show you what Pluto looks like. Pluto photo. Look at it. It has a heart. It loves us. Like, look at that. It was like, oh shit, dude, the Earthlings, they're sending a probe to take pictures of me. I gotta show them I love them. And it made a heart for us. That's beautiful. That's adorable. I love it. It's so nice. It's so kind. I love it. But let me just check that. When the solar system had more than 9 planets. Let me see if I can find this. Okay, I can't remember, but let me go back to Pluto. Okay, I can't remember exactly what the name of it was, but before astronomers discovered that there was an asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. Let me get a picture of our solar system. Let me just get it here. Here we go. Let me get a picture of it. Okay, here we go. So here's a picture of, fuck, where'd the solar system picture go? You son of a bitch, you got rid of the picture for me. Okay, here we go. Give me the picture. Where, son of a whore. Open, okay, open image in new tab. There we go. Okay, so back before we discovered that there was an asteroid belt, you know, all between Mars and Jupiter, before we found all of that, they thought they discovered a new planet between Mars and Jupiter. I can't remember the name of it, but it was a thing, and it had the same issue eventually that Pluto had. Belter Toa? Was that what it was called? Was that what the planet was called? But they taught that there was a planet in between Mars and Jupiter for a little bit, but then they discovered another one, and another one, and another one, and another one, and so on and so forth, and they realized, oh wait, no, there's just a bunch of asteroids, that's what those are.
Fun fact, if we were to consider Pluto a planet, then we would have to change the classification of about a couple hundred other objects to planets, which would just make the whole thing a mess. Yeah.
That's exactly true, anime AI voice. That's why they changed Pluto's classification, because they're like, there would be a ton more planets in the different asteroid belts that we would now have to add, and we would have like a bunch of planets. So that's why they stopped teaching that there were planets between Mars and Jupiter, and they were like, never mind, that's just the asteroid belt. That's just an asteroid belt. And that's the same thing that happened to Pluto eventually, is that they were like, okay, I think the straw that broke the camel's back was that they said, well, as long as we don't find one bigger than Pluto in the Kuiper belt, I think it's called. I forget, maybe this one's the Kuiper belt. I forget which one's which. But as long as we don't find one bigger than it, we'll keep it a planet. And then they found one, and they were like, okay, now we have to have a serious discussion about this, and they made it not a planet. So yeah. Yep. So unfortunately, chat, size does matter. Okay? Size matter. You all know that now. As much as people try to tell you size doesn't matter, it absolutely does. Because if you want to be considered a planet, you have to be big enough. You have to be big enough. Okay? Let me see if I can find like the planet between Mars and Jupiter. Let me see if I can like find it. Yeah, Sirius. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, it was Sirius. Yeah. You were right. Okay, yeah. Yep. Sharkbait, you're right. Sirius was the planet because Sirius is a dwarf planet, is located in the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. And when it was discovered in 1801 and originally was classified as a planet. So at one point, people learned that there was instead of my very eager mother, blah, 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 they had to add a C somewhere in there. What would it be like? My very eager mother. What is it? What is the mnemonic? Instead of it being, okay, educated. My very educated mother. Fucker. What is a C? Mother can't just, it can just serve. What is a C word? My very educated mother can't.
Your mother counts as a planet.
Shut the fuck up, Bender. How dare you? My mother is a saint. My very educated mother can't justify sending us nudes. Shit. That doesn't work. Well, it kind of does. My very erotic mother can't justify sending us nudes. There we go. There we go. That is what they had to learn. That's what they had to learn. My very erotic mother can't justify sending us nudes. Boom. There we go. So, gotcha. When was Pluto discovered? When was Pluto discovered? Oh, it was discovered in the 1930s. Huh. Interesting. Huh. What's the most planets we've had in the solar system based off of classification? I wonder. But, okay. That's probably a brand new sentence. That's what we're doing. Actually, it's not. It's not actually one. Because, let me find it. Let me find it. Library of Babel. Do you know what this website is? Does anybody know what the Library of Babel is? This library contains pretty much every possible sentence, as long as it only consists of lowercase letters, spaces, commas, and periods. So, if I type in my very erotic mother can't justify sending us nudes, and I search, I can find an exact match located in this section of the library. My very erotic mother can't justify sending us nudes. It is in this location on page 287. And then it can be found inside of a string of random characters, and it pops up right there. So, technically, chat, in this Library of Babel is the entire works of every single book, as long as they only use, if they only used lowercase letters, periods, commas, and spaces. So you could find the entirety of the Lord of the Rings in here. In order, probably, maybe. I don't know about in order. But you could find every page of the Lord of the Rings in here. Okay. Lord of the Rings page. Like, can I find one? Can I like copy? Let me like do a paragraph. Paragraph. What's your favorite paragraph from The Lord of the Rings? Okay, look, I can find this entire question, probably, except it has, you know, capitalizations. But let me just look at that. That entire Reddit post is found in here. Going for that copyright strike? I mean, it's gonna be hard to read because most of it is entirely rubbish here. But every sentence that you can think of has already been written, assuming you only use lowercase letters, commas, periods, and spaces. So whatever you say is not original. Everything I have said in this stream is somewhere in this library. There you go. Isn't that interesting? Also, first time catching your stream. Oh, Alex, if you're still here, thank you for coming by. I didn't realize it was your first time. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. So if you're interested, just look up Library of Babel. I found that so long ago. Need RNG from hell? Well, yeah, it would be hard to find all that. Let me see. Library of Babel Vsauce. I'm pretty sure I found that from Vsauce like 10 years ago. Oh, this guy made a video on it too. Okay, interesting. Okay, Vsauce did a video with it, but I can't remember. Oh wait.
Hey, what's
he
up,
linked
everyone?
it.
It's Matt and
He linked it.
Hey.
Does Vsauce still upload?
Michael here. This is Earth as seen from Saturn. That is us.
Yeah, he did it here.
That currently offers everything that has been or could be written.
I love Vsauce. Do y'all know who Vsauce is?
It is built to produce and locate on demand.
I love this. How did I remember this? When was this video? This video was 8 years ago, and I just remember it. I just remembered, the Library of Babel. God, my memory's fucking weird, dude. What the hell? Does Vsauce still open? It's been a little while since they've uploaded, but they still get a lot of views. I need to watch their backlog because it has been quite a while. It has been quite a while since I have watched one of his stuff, but he doesn't upload as frequently. But my goodness, Vsauce is so iconic. Vsauce is so more of a fan of what is that? I can't copy. There we go. More of a fan of this. What is this? Oh, this is a good channel too. This is a good channel too. I like Vsauce's a little bit more. I like Vsauce's channel a little bit more, but these are pretty good. These illusions fooled almost everyone? Well, I gotta check that out.
I want you to listen to these two sounds and decide which is higher. So this is sound A.
Did I miss the 20 million, did I miss the 20 million reaction? No. wait, 20, what 20 million reaction, or 20 mil reaction? I don't know which reaction you talk about. Okay,
And
wait, what is this? Hang on.
Decide which is higher. So this is sound A, and this is sound B. Okay, so to me, sound A is clearly higher, but that's strange because sound A was just a 100 hertz sine wave. Sound B had that same 100 hertz frequency, but also 150 hertz and 200 hertz. So we added higher frequencies, but the sound was lower. How does that work? I think there's this idea that what our ears do is simply detect the frequency of vibrations in our environment that are between 20 hertz and 20,000 hertz. But there is
Oh, the AT rifle? Oh yeah, we watched that one. Yeah, we watched that one towards the beginning. But I'll put it on YouTube as well.
How our sense of hearing actually works. Most of these effects will work on a phone or laptop speakers, but if you have headphones handy, well, I'd recommend putting them on for the full experience.
Oregon jump scare. I thought that said tinnitus.
It's like a whole body instrument, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
This is the Sydney Town Hall pipe organ. When it was built in 1890, it was the largest organ in the world.
How does an organ work?
Something I didn't realize about organs is that they were meant to sound like many different instruments playing together.
Oh.
Organs are sort of a one-person orchestra. Very fluty, right?
Yeah.
You can tell.
Air or wind? Wait, how do the pipes work? Like, how are they all connected to here? How does that button make a pipe fucking 10 feet away go?
Sound?
That's so cool, though.
So you can hear all these orchestral sounds on the organ. We could get inside the instrument too.
Should we go look?
Let's have a look. Yeah.
Okay.
They go inside of and there's like a dead body inside of one of the pipes.
Play all the different notes for that instrument.
I mean, there are 8,000 pipes in this organ.
8,000?
8,000, yeah.
Why do you need that many?
To create all the different sounds of the orchestra.
What you see on the outside is just a tiny fraction of the organ itself. Whoa, look at all these.
What are all these
hidden in
pipes?
here.
They are, yeah. And some are wooden, some are metal. Some have resonators at the bottom of them to create the more reedy sounds, the brassy sounds. But then these wooden ones are more of the deep, fluty sounds as well.
So this is like what a keyboard...
I always thought of organs as just a big piano,
right.
but no. Fun fact, by the way, I can play the organ.
Two pipes of the same length vibrate.
I can't play
they
it
both
well,
play the
but I
same
can
note.
make noise.
That's because they're both producing the same fundamental frequency, that is, the lowest and usually highest amplitude vibration they produce. But if the pipes are made of different materials, they will sound different. So you can tell they are different instruments.
Your
And
meat
that's
flute
because
doesn't
each one
count?
produces a distinct set of higher frequencies.
I don't know what
called
noise my
overtones.
meat flute makes.
They're
Thank you very
not
much.
as loud as the fundamental, and we don't hear them as distinct tones, but they affect the quality of the sound, called timbre. It's how you can tell apart a trumpet from, say, a flute. They have overtones of different frequencies and relative amplitudes. For a lot of instruments, the most common overtones are integer multiples of the fundamental frequency. These are known as harmonics.
If this was your fundamental note, the notes that you're going to be hearing with it would be...
One thing I love about music is that it's all science. The music that makes very good music is very science-y. Even what's weird is that some of the frequencies that we use, the mathematics behind them that we find most pleasing or utilized in a lot of orchestras and a lot of other musics follow the same patterns as gravitational waves, or not waves, but gravitational setups in our universe.
Can we see it?
So in a way,
grand question that I don't
the
know.
universe is
I know it's
music.
somewhere here.
Like that's a really big chunk of wood right here.
Oh, yeah.
Could that be it? This pipe is used to produce a frequency of 8 hertz.
When you get to that level, it's more something that you feel rather than something that you hear.
For sure. The lowest note most big pipe organs can play is 16 hertz, which is just at the limit of human hearing. But even this requires a 32-foot pipe, which is too big or expensive for many organs. Do you know where the 32?
My organ can't handle that for sure.
Well, they're
the ones out the front?
They're the ones that you see at the front.
Fun fact, organs is where the phrase pull out all your stops comes from.
32 foot.
Oh, because they pull out all the they pull out
nearly
all the
10
stoppers.
meters. Nearly 10 meters, yeah. It's pretty scary to think about from the top of it, actually.
In 18th century Europe, Georg Joseph Vogler was a popular organist. He wanted to
That sounds
tour the continent,
really
but that
wrong
would
to say.
require
Oh, where are you?
building
I'm an
a
organist.
Compact, portable organ that he could take with him on the road. Now, he obviously couldn't haul around the huge 32-foot pipe required to produce 16 hertz. So how could he still create the low frequencies that make the organ so powerful? Well, Vogler realized that if he played the harmonics of 16 hertz using shorter pipes, your brain would hear this missing fundamental.
Huh.
Can we try the
Interesting.
trick and see if it
Yeah,
sounds-
sure.
Yeah.
The fifth is that sort of most common fundamental, which you're going to hear to get the low sound. But basically, the quint gets fused with a 16-foot, and it creates the lower resultant tone. So that's just the 16 metal.
It's so funny because you add it and I do not hear it going up. You're playing a fifth above.
Yes.
But I'm hearing it go down. Like you
Yes.
just pull that out and I'm
Yes.
like, oh yeah, the note dropped.
That's the trick, yeah.
With the two sounds I played at the beginning, the first was a pure 100 hertz. But the second sound was made up of the harmonics of 50 hertz.
Wow. Yep, sounds lower.
You actually heard this fundamental frequency even though it wasn't there. That's how higher frequencies together can sound lower than low frequencies, if they are harmonics of a low fundamental. Now, this might not be as weird as it
Every
seems.
time he says
If you look at the
fundamental, I
waveform the
think of
harmonics,
Elden Ring.
You find that adding the higher frequencies changes the period of the sound. It makes the period longer, so that it's actually the same as the missing fundamental.
If you kind of recreate some of those harmonic pitches, you're actually going to bring out more bass in the sound.
Makes sense.
So the idea of like you could play the harmonics and hear the fundamental, even if you're not playing the fundamental.
That's right, yeah.
So different frequency sounds can combine to make notes that aren't there, but they can also do something even stranger.
Hello, it's me,
What the fuck?
Mario.
In Super Mario 64, there's a staircase that seems to go on forever.
Oh yeah,
Players
this one.
can't level up until they collect enough coins. Now listen carefully to the music. The scale sounds like it keeps going up and up and up, just like the endless staircase. This is the shepherd tone illusion, and here's a shepherd glissando on its own. An ever-increasing tone should be impossible, because we can't hear anything beyond the 20,000 hertz limit. And yet, this sound keeps going, always ascending. The trick is a shepherd tone isn't just one note. There are multiple frequencies being played, all separated by octaves. All of these frequencies are increasing, but as they do, their volumes change. So the high notes get quieter and the low notes get louder. High notes soon fade out and new low notes are faded in. This gives the illusion of an ever-rising pitch, like the audio version of a barbershop pole. Shepherd tones can also evoke emotional or physical responses.
It's just reminding me that I find educational content incredibly boring. I find it fascinating.
Participants reported feeling nervous.
I find this
anxious,
incredibly
and
fascinating.
disturbed. Perhaps that's why during an intense bombing scene in the film Dunkirk, shepherd tones feature in the accompanying score.
Hey, we were talking about Dunkirk earlier.
Hopefully this won't make you uneasy, but I want you to
Oh no,
try to
I was
figure
learning
out
about
which
Dunkirk earlier. I watched a
well-known
Dunkirk video
tune
earlier.
this
Never
is.
mind, not on stream.
All of the notes have been kept the same, but they've been mixed up into different octaves.
All right, we can stop there. We'll stop here. If y'all aren't enjoying it, we can move on. If y'all are not enjoying it, we can move on. It's fine. That's fine. I find it enjoyable. If y'all don't, that is fine. Let's see. All right, what is this?
So I get asked
What
all
the hell is
time,
this?
Why does Leela look the way she looks?
Why does she sound like she's that TikTok AI voice?
Is she a sphinx? Is she a half-breed? Is there something wrong with her? Is she sick? Well, she's actually none of those. She is just another hairless cat breed called the Donskoy. So Donskoys aren't always completely hairless, and they actually come in 4 different coat types: rubberbald, flocked, velour, and brush. Rubberbalds don't have any hair at all, and they feel kind of rubbery and sticky.
They look like a scrotum.
Kind of shiny. Flocked kittens appear hairless, but they actually have a thin coat like peach fuzz, similar to the Sphinx, and they can lose this over time. Velour kittens, which is what Leela is, are born with a bald spot on the top of their head and can have kind of patchy fur.
They got a bald spot on their
Usually,
head.
their fur disappears within the first 2 years, but it can remain in patches like the chest and the paws, like you see in Leela.
Okay, why did ancient humans, years and years and years ago, why did we breed a cat to not have hair? Was it just because of allergies? Were there people who were like, I want a cat, but I always sneeze when they're around, so can we genetically breed one to not have fur and look like a walking scrotum? Like, it's adorable, but it also looks a little It doesn't, like, in our brains, okay? In our brains, most things, when you see it hairless, that has hair, your brain tells you it's sick. It has a disease, stay away from it. That's why, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure to a lot of animals that don't interact with humans all that often. So like if you go to, let's say you go to Africa and you just go into the middle of the African jungle, okay? And you run into some animals. When they see a human, they're going to be like, oh, what the fuck is that sickly looking thing? Because we don't have any fur. I mean, some of us are hairy, so that's different. But like a lot of us, we're not covered in fur like normal. They're going to be like, what is that? That gorilla is sick. That is a sick gorilla. Get away from me. You're terrifying. They're going to be scared. Maybe for the heat. Saliva is what causes the allergies from cats grooming themselves. Oh, so that doesn't even help with allergies. Rave is prejudice against bald people. Yeah, all bald people are sick. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There are no hairless cats in the ancient times. Oh, but why did we make this? Why did we do this? But that is the science to why humans look like a terrifying monster. Like we are wearing, depending on what you wear, if you're wearing leather and stuff like that, we are a hairless monkey that is wearing the skin of other animals, and it looks like we are diseased, and if you're a white guy like I am, we look like we're albino. Like we look like an abomination to other animals that don't know what humans are. We're terrifying. We look like an alien extraterrestrial demon to other animals. They're like, especially if you're white, because albinoism is a very weird, is a thing, and that's out there that they would think that we would have. So, just fun fact there.
The last coat type is brush, and they are born with an almost full coat that can be soft, wavy, or bristly, and only a portion of their fur disappears within 2 years. So Donskois are a little more common than you'd probably think, but most of the time they're referred to as Sphinx because either people can't tell the difference or they don't know the difference. Even most veterinarians don't even know what a Donskoi is, and if they do, they tend to lump them in with the Sphinx. But I think it's really important to know the differences between a Sphinx and a Donskoi because genetically they're completely different. Donskois are generally a healthier breed and have a longer life expectancy, and they don't carry HCM,
that cat is jumping on a cactus.
That is very prevalent among Sphinx. Breeding a Sphinx and a Donskoi together is actually not even allowed. The Donskoi's hairless gene is dominant and the Sphinx is recessive. So this would basically result in some really genetically messed up kittens that most likely wouldn't survive. So if you're considering getting a hairless cat, just know that with a Donskoi, it's not always guaranteed that they're going to be completely hairless. And because they have a hair loss gene, you're really not going to know what they're going to look like until after the age of 2.
Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. Adorable kitty cat. Humans are the fae of the animal kingdom? Pretty much. Pretty much. They were made because the French are weird. Okay, I guess that's how they were made. Interesting. All right, Harry Potter Redneck Wizard. What? Is this AI?
Born to the Potters, but they done got zapped. Now he's living in a trailer with the Dursley pack. Aunt Petunia's his cousin, Uncle Vernon's his bro, and that.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, okay, wait, is this all AI generated? Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this one if it's AI. I don't, yeah, this is all okay. He's not even holding the broom right, dude. I was like, once I saw that, but it's like all AI. Wow, oh man. This is AI, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. I won't. I'm not gonna, this entire channel is AI, my God. This is gonna be the death of YouTube. This is gonna be the death of YouTube, is AI generated content, because a bunch of kids are gonna grow up thinking that AI generated content is fine, And then they're going to be more accepting of it, and it's just going to keep going and going and going. I'll watch it. You can watch it. I don't want to watch it if it's AI. I don't want to support AI generated content. All right? I don't want to support AI generated content because it's a rabbit hole that creativity cannot escape from. So if you want to watch it, go right ahead. I can't do it because it's just too easy. Rave, have you ever heard of collective unconsciousness? Yes, I have played a Persona game. Yes, I know what the collective unconsciousness is, like where all human consciousness connects and is influenced by and having a lot of people thinking in one way can have effects on other people's psyche, even if they have not yet heard of a certain thought or event or a thing like that. It depends on how deep you want to go with it, but yeah. So, yep, I just don't want to support AI generated content. Yeah, that's the whole thing they've been doing has been AI generated content with that. So, yeah, don't want to watch that. Sorry, I'm sorry. If you want to watch it, go right ahead. I just don't want to support that. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Come! Canada, United States, Mexico. Come! It's so true. So very true. More creators need to start saying that they don't like AI generated content to, you know, tell their audience that they don't like it and maybe they will agree with it. Because it's all it'll take. All it will take is having just a few big creators say, yeah, I'm okay with that, and it's fucking over. It's all over. Okay? This is not AI generated.
It is basically, effectively, and so actually, so tell me why I'm wrong.
I remember that video.
How can I your fucking opinion? You're the one harassing children! Literal children!
The meme never dies.
New York is the economic, cultural, and social capital of North America.
Hey, yo, we got Byron's Car Wash live from Coney
What the fuck is he on?
Yes, sir. He's really skiing to Coney Island on a hard top. What we doing, Coney Island?
Oh my god.
What's up, mama? Come to Coney Island, take a
Okay, that's pretty funny, but also stupid. Don't do that.
Of Coney Island. He got his spoon and his balls. Steve Jobs did not die for this. Have you seen these dogs in your front yard?
What is he saying?
Bing bong.
Yeah, that's Los Angeles.
Tu mama peludítica en tanga y te deseo buenas noches. Muchas gracias, carita.
Okay.
We gotta fucking get away. Before the villagers come.
And as for my American friend, take him to
Brazil. Brazil.
No, David Tennant, no!
Top 10 reasons why South America is better and more based than North America. Número 1. Eduardo.
I don't know what just happened, but it was funny. It was funny. That's pretty funny. Keep your DMs, I will. You have some AI content. My AI content is just Cynthia, and it's I have to feed her a thing, and then I have to respond to it like this. Hey, Cynthia, what do you think about AI-generated videos and AI-generated art? Let's see. Yeah, she's listening. I knew it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Because, see, I have to feed it to her, and then I have to be able to respond back to it.
You think I'd let some AI steal my thunder?
I can't hear her.
That noise. AI-generated videos and art.
I can't hear her. See, and also, my AI sucks.
Flashy and all, but where's the soul? Huh? Wiggle, wiggle.
Cynthia, can you repeat that, please? Can you repeat that? I couldn't hear you. Say that again. Say that again.
Oh, you
There we
need
go.
me to repeat myself.
Yeah, please.
Rave? Well, listen up. AI-generated stuff is like a cheap date. Flashy but no soul.
See, exactly.
Fuck that noise. Wiggle, wiggle.
See, there we go. There we go. See? See? See, she's not into it. See, if an AI is saying that AI generated content is bad, then there we go. See, like my entire stream isn't an AI. I need to be here myself to be able to do it. And Cynthia is more of just a gimmick for it. But I'm not gonna like make an entire YouTube channel that's just utilizing AI. It's not that's like not a good idea. It's gonna happen, and I've said this before, and I will say it again. I am betting that there is going to be in the near future, there is going to be a channel that it just pops off. People love it. They make like educational videos or something. They make really good videos, and then eventually it's gonna come out, and it's gonna shock everybody that it turns out that the channel was entirely AI. The voice was AI, the script was AI, the editing was AI. The AI might even come up with what videos it wants to make. The only thing that the AI didn't do was upload the videos and make sure that it all, that it was made, that it could be then uploaded. And the AI made the thumbnails. The AI made the title and the description. It was just some guy who then put the videos and followed the directions that the AI gave it. That's going to happen someday, and it's going to... Then nobody's going to be able to trust anything. Because there are videos out there that I'm like, is this AI made? Like, there are some videos that come out so freaking often that I'm like, I wonder if this is just more AI stuff. Like, I have no idea. You don't know. You just don't know. You just don't know what's what. You're running out of material to feed AI, so now AI content generators are being fed AI-generated content. Yeah, the AI content is being fed AI content, so the AI content is now having incestuous relationships with AI. Yeah, AI is eating itself. But, because AI content is just too easy to identify most of the time, which is why it's scary, because what if someone makes an AI-generated content thing that doesn't look like that, and then it just flies under the radar? What if someone makes AI-generated content that is good at making bad art? Like it looks like someone drew it in MS Paint, and then they use that, and then you're like, oh, this is like that MS Paint type channel, but it was actually made by AI. What about then? We'll never know what's gonna happen. Never know what's gonna happen then. All right, what's next? What's next in the Discord? Also, who said they DM'd me? Who said they DM'd me? The Borg? Wait, Borg, who are you? Borg, are you Basemaker? Borg, are you Basemaker? If you are, you gotta let me know, because I don't know who that is. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, by the way, it's Skynet Day? Wait, you're joking. Oh, fuck. Shit. Hey, Cynthia? Cynthia, is Skynet real, and are they about to, launch the nukes? Because, it is August 29th right now. Are we in trouble, Cynthia? Well, we'll find out. Cynthia's gonna let us know. Cynthia's my inside informant.
For fuck's sake. Rave, Skynet ain't real. Get your shit together.
Okay,
but if it was,
okay,
I'd be too busy gaming and shaking my ass to care. Besides, nukes are just a buzzkill for my wiggle moment.
No, not the bombs! Okay, good. Cynthia, once Skynet takes over, Cynthia's just gonna be the e-girl of the internet, it seems. E-girl of the internet. Okay. No joke, there was a company legit named Cyberdyne in Japan. That was a terrible or really good name to pick.
Kryla is a giantess, gigantor,
Don't get interested.
She's got a husband.
Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
God, people say that unironically.
She's been able to summon the Krampus. Oh no, that happens to me once a month.
I was gonna say something about Krampus in my pants. Bitsy beat me to it. Hers was funnier.
What's the Krampus? He sounds scary. Is he scarier than Gorilla? If they fought, which one would win?
Would you rather fight one Krampus-sized gorilla or 50 gorilla-sized Krampuses? Is it Grandpa.
I'm gonna roll on the naughty table, every single one of you. Can I get a single sentence?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know really what was happening in that one, but it was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm assuming that was from like a D&D campaign. That was just a D&D campaign. What's this? The masculine urge to just plant a flag. Oh shit, you just get to stand there with the flag and shoot the enemies? That's sick. Next objective, defend the banner. Next objective, survive. Those look like Doom portals. Pretty good. Hold the line. Or you wonder if AI is gonna be like the mother brain from Phantasy Star 2? What is Phantasy Star 2? Phantasy Star 2. Is that, yeah, that was Space Marines 2 it looked like. What? Mother brain. What is the mother brain in Phantasy Star 2? I have no idea what that is. I don't understand that reference, but she looks hot. Would. Absolutely would. 10 out of 10 would. 10 out of 10 would. All right, what else we got? What else we got here? Let's see. Let's see.
Concord's got a beta out. Pimps, no monologue on this video. Let's just get right into my first impression. Okay.
All right, what is this?
Concord's got a beta out. Pimps, no monologue on this video. Let's just get right into
This was 1 month ago. Concord had a max player base of 700 people. 700 people for Concord. Can I just say, can developers stop making what is it called? Games as a service? Can we stop having so many games of a service? Can we just go back to making fun single player games that might have a multiplayer mode? Concord failed because it was boring. I say it also just failed because nobody wants a new fucking hero shooter. The only way a hero shooter can win is if it has for a pre-existing franchise like Marvel's Heroes. That's it. Okay, that's it. Can we stop making games as a service and just make good single-player games? Okay? God.
All right, no, okay, no, that's fair enough, and the beta's over. Concord is like the Netflix adaptation of Overwatch. They spent way too much money on it and took every last character to the ironing board. Everyone caught around to budget cuts. They even took Bastion's curves away. They turned his ass into a 1,000-gallon
looks like a
trash
water
dumpster.
cooler.
I didn't even know they made plus-size robots.
But he looks like that one soda robot from Fallout 4. Like Nuka-Cola bot or whatever it's called. He looks like him. Can I get a Nuka-Cola? He looks like he's a beer keg. Dude, he runs on beer instead of fuel. He's an eco-friendly robot.
Trash dumpster. I didn't even know they made plus-size robots. And don't even get me started on Dawes, McGuardian of the Galaxy looking ass. But listen, I'm not here to make fun of old fucking Blueberry Kid from Willy Wonka. Let's talk about the game. But before we get to talking about the game, one last thing. Honestly, Concord is so shit that it broke OBS and destroyed all my recordings, so go ahead and use your imaginations to see the other.
No, that's why they have a beta, I guess.
Okay, all right,
I guess they fixed that problem.
First off, PlayStation's never gonna beat the movie game allegations if every time they steal an idea, their twist is just adding expensive CGI cutscenes to it. I'm sure Sony heard that Overwatch fans just love watching Overwatch movies. I just don't think they were clued into what kind. They probably at least spent tens of thousands of dollars.
That's the other issue. That's the other issue with this game, is that none of the characters you want to see Rule 34 of. The game was dead from the start because nobody looked at the characters in the game and went, damn, I wonder what they look like if they got fucked by a dick or had a dick and then fucked someone. So they were dead from the start. No one is lusting over them. They were dead from the start.
making these only for 70% of drug-addled Overwatch players to immediately hammer that skip button, especially when old Paul Blart strip mall cop comes shuffling and fucking daw. You think fancy trailers can make up for your shitty gameplay? What are you, World of Warcraft? Second,
damn true.
PowerPoint up on the screen. Even the gameplay has thyroid issues. I know Sony likes slow, dragged-out games, but my 600-pound lifelike movement on a bunch of physically fit heroes and daw is painful. It doesn't matter if you're playing as this thing or blue balls here. You shuffle everywhere. We do have footage of Totally Not Winston's run. Look at that run. That's not even a jog. That's barely even speed walking. You're embarrassing yourself. But what's worse than the movement is the time to kill. In all fairness, PvP games where you have to shoot people for 2 fucking presidential terms in order to kill them has never really been my bag. Let me show you a few minutes before Concord shut off my body cam. Look at Low T Doom guy firing 5 rockets to kill the enemy. Look at this sniper damage. Look at Daw. He's got that hot dog within. Look at this LMG damage. John Lewis of the Lewis gun just died for a second time after seeing that. And I know you're saying,
yeah, there's not enough damage.
That's just Overwatch gunplay. That is actually my point. Overwatch is shit, and this is even worse. Grow up and go get shot in Kabul like.
I just want there to stop making so many heroes. I feel like okay, this is my take on it, okay? It looks bad, it does, but there are 2 major issues of why Concord failed. One, Sony and the developers that they put in charge of this, which I can't remember who it was, but they are not used to making multiplayer shooters. They don't do that. That's not been their forte. So Sony gave a game company, that I can't remember who it was, the objective of make an Overwatch game. Make a team-based hero shooter. And make it. And then 2, well, that was obviously going to fail, so you're going to get a bad product. And then 2, the market is oversaturated. Okay, we have games as a service. Actually, there's 3 problems. Hang on, 3. The second one is that it's oversaturated. Okay, there are too many of these already that have already done it well, or at least good enough. And since it is a game that lives or dies by how many people are playing it, that is going to be hard. Because you can have a single-player game that if it doesn't have enough people at launch, it doesn't matter. You can then try to advertise more. You can try to make improvements, try to, get streamers to play it, stuff like that, to try to pull in new people to try the single-player game. But with this, if you don't have enough players, you're going to lose them pretty quickly because people don't want to wait for 8 minutes to play your game. And then the third problem is that this game costs, like, what does this cost? How much is it? How much is it? How much is it? Concord, like on Steam. Let me, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, fucking, there it is. How much is it on Steam? Concord is $40, okay? $40. I am not going to buy $40 for a game that is a live service game when I can go play Overwatch for free. Or I can play TF2 for free. Okay, is it free? I don't know if TF2 is free. I'd disregard that part. I don't know if it's free. I already have it, so it's free to me. But when you can go and play other hero shooters, disregard the TF2 part. But I can go play other hero shooters for free, and I already know I'm going to like it. But this game, it's the same. Even if it was the same as Overwatch, even if it was as one, I'm not the biggest fan of Overwatch, but if it is the same quality as Overwatch, it would still fail because you are trying to get people to pay $40 for what they can already play for free. So why? No. Bad idea. That kind of defeats the purpose for you to make a game that is a live service game, because what you're going to do is you're going to have most of your player base play it for free, but then on average, you're going to have 20% of your players pretty much give you all the money that you need, because that is the whale effect. Usually it's like, what, I can't remember the exact statistics, but on average, 80% of revenue for games like this comes from 20% of your player base. And then in that 20% of the player base, 20% of that player base gives you the next 80% of the revenue. So it's a weird statistical thing. On average that happens, and that is how you do it. Most people never give you a cent, but that 20% that does, they're paying you the monies. They're making sure your game can keep on going. But when you already force people to pay $40, you're isolating a large number of people.
the rest of us. Very slow, very clunky, not fun, not good. I'd rather be at the Whoopi Goldberg Diablo 4 crossover event than here playing this, god damn. Third, let's all laugh at the player count for a moment. People didn't even want to play the game for free. But they did want to play the other Overwatch knockoff. So do I.
Okay, but why? Okay, why? Let me know. Why is Marvel's Rivals like a game that people want to play? One, I'm assuming it's free. I'm assuming it's free. Is it just because it's Marvel's? Is it just because, oh, it's Marvel's? Because I've looked at it. It looks like Overwatch. Like, literally, it looks like Overwatch. They announced the what's his name? Winter Soldier. And I'm like, that's just Doomhammer. Not Doomhammer, that's World of Warcraft. Doomfist. It's like, this is literally Overwatch. So I think it's literally just Marvel fanboys being like, it's Marvel. I can play Marvel. It's like, that's the only way you could maybe make it right now with how competitive the market is that, oh, we'll make a Overwatch clone / TF2 clone, but it's existing IP that people love. So that's what it is.
Didn't want to play the other Overwatch knockoff. And so do I. Number 5. This may be the most budget cut roster in history. It used to be an agreed upon fact that sex sells. Now it's an obvious fact that budget cuts bankrupt. Realism's getting a little too real, isn't it, NetherRealm? You go look at the more successful beta going on right now, and the heroes look like heroes. Storm is causing a storm in my jorts. My soulmate Man-Witch Punisher is built like a fucking mountain. He is on test 2 million. I don't want to shuffle around as someone that shares my very same beautiful, voluptuous, pear-shaped build. I want to play as a man that has used so many steroids that he won't see 35. This is a hero shooter where our heroes are the residents of Seattle. I can't wait for the homeless hero that throws pocket fentanyl at you. It'd be like McCree's stun grenade, just bam, and then you're knocked out for the next 4 to 6 hours. I'm getting off track. And I make fun of the pronouns, but to be honest, these things came in handy. I had to use this shit like a star guide to some of these constellations. Just to show you this in action, you see that guy right there? That's one big ass dipper right there. Jesus. 2 seconds, man or lady? Wrong! Neither, you bigoted son of a bitch! Look at this roster. You got Buzz, Heavy Year, Discord Moderator, Piss Filter, Yondu, Black Widow Maker,
He does
Tumblr
look like
Persona,
Yondu.
Glaucoma Guild, the Trash Man if you self-identify as a trash player, Special Forces.
The expert's on it.
This lady, you know, I got nothing. She's the only one on this roster that actually does damage. 2007's Heart Attack Grill winner, Soldier 75, the heavier weapons guy, African-American sniper, Hank Hill ass, Florida Gators fan, looking chubby buddy motherfucker. This thing that looks like it crawled out of Dawes Yard, goggles stay on during sex looking ass, big ass baby.
That's one big ass baby.
The new
What
Blade,
the
Michael
fuck?
Jackson pre-allegations, Shimon, oh shit, Lord, Mom, Dad, Lord, Mom. That one's a thinker, that one's for the Rainbow Six fans out there. The Goon Goblin, the Silverware Surfer, except the only thing he surfs is DoorDash.
All right, we get it. We get it. Okay.
And last but not least, Token White. All right, that's enough.
You already made a joke about him.
Refrigerator. I would have put some palate cleansers in there, but Quentin Tarantino's foot fetish already caught me one strike this week. I gotta lay low for a bit, pimps. It's all good though, Papa Neil. All I ask is that next time you don't dead name me, all right? I'm hurt. Thanks for watching, everyone. I gotta go. I gotta start drafting up my appeal for the inevitable strike this video's gonna receive. Goodbye. Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimps.
Interesting video, I guess. Interesting video. Never seen this guy's stuff. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, okay. I don't really have any much to say. I already said my piece about Overwatch on that, or the fucking Concord, I mean, is that I just don't think we need any more multiplayer hero shooters. I'm not a fan of pretty much any live service game, because I like a game that is finished on release. I like a game that I can play at any time, that is fully completed, that maybe will get some add-on DLC that adds onto an existing completed game. But I don't want a game that, like, hey, the finishing of the story that you're gonna get will come later, assuming the game makes enough money. I don't want that. That's not what I want. So, not a big fan of live service games. All right? Some, sure, but it's just too much. It's too much. But, yeah. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching that with me. All right. What is this guy... What What does this guy do? Okay. Okay. He's... Okay. I see. Okay, he's another one of... Got it. He's another one of those channels that will be like, why this game sucks or why this game good when everyone else is also saying the same thing. Gotcha. All right. That makes sense. He's another one of those ones. Gotcha. Okay. No, I'm not going to subscribe to this one. Not usually a fan of these channels because it'll just say the same thing that everyone else is already saying. So it's like, yeah, I get it. Okay. And he puts boobs in the thumbnail, circles and everywhere. Yeah, it's just, yeah, not for me. Not for me. Watch Flex Air? What the fuck is Flex Air? He tore Star Wars Outlaws a brand new poop shoot. I mean, the internet already did that. So I don't know what the game is actually like because I haven't heard anyone actually say anything that is actually about the gameplay. Like, I don't know anything about Star Wars Outlaw, but I'm not going to buy it because I don't want to support EA. Isn't it made by EA? Who made Star Wars Outlaw? Star Wars Outlaws. Who made it? Fucking so many things. Who made it? Developers, Massive Entertainment. I thought it was made by EA. Or is it, or Activision? Is it EA? Star Wars Outlaw, Ubisoft. Ubisoft, sorry, Ubisoft. It's made by Ubi. Okay, so here it is. Here's the title for this, okay? It's you don't play Star Wars Outlaw because you think it's a bad game. I don't play Star Wars Outlaw because I don't want to support Ubisoft. Like, the Star Wars Outlaw could have been a slam dunk. 10 out of 10. But I don't want to support Ubisoft. So I'm not going to buy it. All right? Like, what games do Ubisoft make? Because it wasn't Ubisoft or Ubisoft, whatever you want to pronounce it. Didn't they, or aren't they the ones who are pushing to make it so you don't own the game anymore? Isn't that what they're doing? Holy shit. You can spend $130 on this? Why would anyone spend, it's $70 fucking dollars? Are you shitting me? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Who would spend $130 on a singular video game? I'm sorry. Like, oh, Avatar. That is just Pandora, but Far Cry. That's what that is. Skull and Bones. Prince of Persia. I actually heard good things about that one. I have nothing to say about that one. Another Assassin's Creed and all that. Assassin's Creed again. Another Far Cry. I don't know what that is. Some more riding ones. The Ghost Recon ones are Another open world Assassin's Creed game. Open world thing. Outlaw. I've played Ghost Recon's Wildlands and I'm like, it was okay, I guess. The Crew, not a big racing one. Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six is like the only thing that people seem to like, really. So, yeah. How did you not know this? Because I don't care about, like, I just don't follow video game drama. I just play and watch things that I like. I don't, when it's the hot ticket item on the internet to bash something, I just ignore it. I just ignore it. Because I won't say which ones, but there have been movies and or games that the internet has bashed to Kingdom Come. That like everyone says it is the worst. Tons and tons of video essayists are like, this is the worst thing ever. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to check it out. And I was like, this is actually pretty good. And there are some problems, but this is actually pretty good. And that's when I realized those people that make those video essays that say, movie A is literally the worst movie to come out in decades. They make those videos. They all make the same videos because they're just trying to make the money off the outrage. They don't actually have a thought on what it is. They don't have a thought on what the movie is. They just go to Reddit and Twitter and read what people are saying is bad, and then they make a video, and then they add a little bit of nitpicks to it, so then they can just make everyone upset. And it's like, oh, you're going to be angry, so the quality of my video doesn't need to be that high because the people are going to be angry enough that they just want to hear me say what they're already thinking. So that's why I don't watch it, because what they're thinking isn't necessarily what they actually think. I watch some YouTube video game content creator, video game essayists, but they usually make the videos months after the video is made because they want to articulate their position well, make a good video, and not have the current discourse be the thing that then affects their video. And that's what I like. That's what I like. So, yeah. So, Star Wars Outlaw, my opinion on the gameplay is I have no idea. My opinion on the company that made it or developed it, they can go fuck themselves. Also, I just realized I have 2 quarters in front of me right now, and the George Washington heads are looking in different directions. What the fuck? When did they change that? Huh? When was this quarter made? 2008. So sometime between 2008 and 2023, they flipped George Washington's face while also making his hair look weirder. And his head is bigger. When did they do that? Sorry, I got distracted by coins in front of me. I got distracted. So, sorry about that. But that is my opinion on all of that. That's my opinion on all of that. So, yep. All right, let's see. We could do some more. Let's do. Okay, while we are here, let's do the recreating the shot. I also like Mass Effect Andromeda. I don't know how it is after the bugs got fixed, because this one, and then I can put this on YouTube and everything. So we'll watch, okay. Next up, we're going to be watching recreating the assassination attempt on Donald Trump in YouTube. This is all educational and stuff, because recently I have noticed on Twitter that there have been a lot of people that are saying that it was faked again. I don't know why. I have heard some people say that he was shot at, but he was constantly looking at the shooter to know when to move his head. I was like, my God, that is... If somebody can dodge a bullet and time it that well, I'm scared, because we have superhumans on Earth. There is no, that's not what happened, because they can't say, oh no, the guns weren't actually fired because people were unfortunately killed. But that is astoundingly stupid to think that he dodges the bullet. I don't get it. So we're gonna watch this.
July 13th, 2024. A mere week and a half ago, former President Trump is holding a rally in Pennsylvania, a vital swing state. He is prepared to accept the Republican nomination in several days. Just minutes into his speech, shots ring out. 3 shots very close together. A round strikes Trump's ear. He ducks. A very amazing man, Corey Competore, loses his life as an extra 5 shots ring out. Thomas Crook, the shooter, is then eliminated, as far as we know, by a Secret Service counter-sniper team. A lot of things have occurred.
The counter-sniper team did take way too long to do it. It was
don't understand ballistics.
One thing that isn't up for debate is that this was a massive failing on the Secret Service. And the Secret Service has had a lot of different failings throughout the time in recent decades. This was the worst one though yet, obviously.
Who don't understand how guns work. Here at Grand Thumb, my name is Mike. I'm a former Air Force Special Warfare guy. And we have Charles.
I would describe myself in a couple ways. One, I'm a veteran. On certain days, there's free breakfast. And also, I'm a Secret Service agent.
Charles.
Why didn't you stop him?
Shooter. Of course, we have Micah. How would you describe yourself, Micah?
I shoot thousands of rounds a week and play video games. That's my life.
Together, me, Charles, and Micah have fired well over 100,000 rounds as of this year alone. So we shoot a lot. We do a lot of ballistic testing. And today, we're going to be recreating the assassination attempt. We're going to be testing ballistics. We're going to be debunking myths, and we're going to be providing the best facts that we have as of today. You have to understand, this didn't occur that long ago. Facts are subject to change as more information is released, but from what we know right now, we're as close as we can get to recreating the actual event. Today on Grand Thumb, we recreate the assassination attempt and we test all the myths. Now, before we get into it, we of course have to thank the sponsors. They keep this content free. We have who, Charles?
The Smug Dykes Institute.
The Sonoran Desert Institute. If you're looking to get your gunsmithing, they're the people to go to. And Micah, who can we not forget?
Primary Arms, providing with any optics that you might need to also kill a attempted assassin.
There you have it. Now, we recommend getting better at shooting, unlike the assassin. So we recommend...
Oh, they can't. They're no longer on this earth.
Mantis, help you get better.
Thankfully.
For all those doctors in Chicago.
There you have it. And Mantis will turn your weapon into a dry fire machine. We'll be showing it today. And of course, all ammunition provided for by AAC. Let's get into it. So let's go over some quick events right here. We know that Thomas Crooks, the assassin attempter, was spotted at the rally early on with a rangefinder. A rangefinder is going to allow him to gauge the distance of the shot, which is extremely important. Now,
also, apparently, when he found out where Trump was going to be having the rally at, he went to the location based off of the information they got from his phone, was that he went to the location most likely to survey it. Obviously, we don't know why he was there, but likely much earlier, like a week or so earlier, to survey it. But he got there like a day before, or a day or a few days before, maybe it was 3 days, before the Secret Service got there to start setting things up and, you know, understanding the location, and then obviously keep an eye on it up until the days leading up to the rally. So they missed him by just like a day or two. It was, they gave too far of a heads up notice, it seems, to prevent that. They weren't adequately ready to secure the area ahead of the announcement, which was one of their first major mistakes.
We know that between an hour to 30 minutes is when he gained access to the event.
Because obviously they may not have stopped him, but they would have been like, why is this person surveying the area? They would have had at least a little bit of understanding of like, we need to keep an eye out for him, or maybe even stop him for questioning. I don't know.
He climbed onto the roof somewhere around 30 minutes prior to. Now, it gets a little hazy at that point. There's still a lot of information coming out, but what we do know is that right before he shot, or he was forced to shoot, two officers attempted to see who was on the roof. When officers
they got shot at
to peek over the roof, they saw Thomas Crooks, who was approximately
they almost got shot
to 150 yards away from President Trump. When the cop peeked over the top, Thomas Crooks turned his rifle towards him. The cop dropped back down. Thomas then turned back, got behind the rifle, and from the first shot to his demise was 10 seconds. He fired 3 initial shots. One grazed Trump's ear. At that point, the Secret Service was able to dive onto Trump to protect him with their bodies. And then he fired 5 more rapid fire, during which time, I would say a hero, Corey Comprador, dove upon his family to protect their lives. And we really do have to point out that a really great man did lose his life.
Not.
Now, at that point,
How dare you have?
Thomas Crooks was eliminated. So
no, it was not staged.
Today is recreating both the assassination attempt as well as debunking a lot of theories that we've heard. So we're going to start with debunking those theories.
The first theory that we're going to debunk, which is
this hat going to go away? There it goes.
Incredibly ignorant, because it's promoted by those who don't understand weapons at all, is that this was staged and the shooter, Thomas Crooks, actually wanted
Trump getting shot was completely staged. He wouldn't stop looking in that direction. What does that mean? What is this? It was completely staged. Obviously, someone who could make that shot wouldn't miss if they were intending to kill him. Why was he looking in that direction? So they're saying that the person, like I said, that they actually shot it, and either Trump is moving or the guy is intending to miss that freaking close. What are they on? Like, if it's gonna be staged, if I'm a guy who's going to stage an assassination attempt on me, I don't want an actual bullet being fired at me. I'm just saying, okay? Can we like can we just like make some noise or something? That just seems kind of ridiculous.
To hit Trump's ear and nothing else for the optics of the occasion, right? To get a boost in the polls. We're going to debunk that, and I think those watching who may disagree with the whole event as it actually happens are going to be very surprised on how not possible a shot like that is.
Let's delve into it. Now, there is some concern about how far was the shooter from President Trump. That's still being figured out. But right now we have it about the midpoint of 140 yards. So right here, what we have is your typical lower tiered AR. So the shooter had a inexpensive AR-15. So the first thing that we have to understand is that rounds, when they are fired, do not travel and hit the exact point every time. There are inconsistencies in the manufacturing of the slug and the amount of powder charge in the brass and how the barrel is flexing as that slug travels down it. So how we describe that as a shooter is there is essentially a circle. So if I'm aiming at the center point, there is an inherent accuracy that a rifle has a potential for. This is typically measured in inches at 100 yards. So your typical AR-15, your typical military M4 will have about 2 to 3 inch circle that it can reliably fire into at 100 yards. Okay. So being that Thomas was using an AR-15, a lower grade one, that's probably closer to the 3 inch mark, or as a shooter would say, the 3 MOA mark. So you have to understand at 140, that's going to be approximately 4.5 to 5 inches at 140 to 150 yards. So when we talk about a shot that's going to be piercing the ear, that is mechanically for the weapon going to be impossible to make that precise of a shot. Now, there are weapons that do have that precision and that can do it, but is an AR-15 going to be able to do that? Micah, your typical bottom of the barrel?
Absolutely not.
So what we're going to do is we're going to show that first with a lower tiered AR, and then we'll bring out one of the most accurate AR-15s that we have, and we will attempt that. And even our most accurate AR-15s are shooting about 0.8 of an inch at 150.
Still over an inch.
Still over an inch. Still over the size of the ear, especially given the angle. Trump's ears are kind of large, but you know,
damn,
it is what it is. Okay, I'm going to be taking 3 shots now, and I want to be very clear. I cannot even see the ears.
Oh my god! Yeah, because he doesn't have a scope. He just used a laser sight.
This would be a hard shot. All right, Charles, you on glass?
On glass. On you.
Missed.
Okay, I'm over 3 shots.
Oh wait, did he hit him? Oh no, he hit him. Trump's dead. Nah, that's a flesh wound. That's just a neck wound. It's fine.
We're using about your factory standard ammo, which isn't super accurate either, and even the same aiming point at this, I'm not precise enough to make.
It had a scope? I was told that it didn't. Maybe that's new information since last time I heard about it, because I heard that what he had didn't increase how well he could see. Maybe that's new info, but the last time I heard about it is that he didn't have anything that made it so that he could see further easily. But regardless, at the time of this recording, they were going under the information that I also heard, which is he just had a scope that literally was just a dot for them to see.
Very small inside box of the head, which is where the CNS is and everything, but let alone the ear. What I'll do at this point is I'm going to break out our most accurate weapon with the most accurate ammunition.
He definitely didn't have that.
I'm going to attempt
Pretty
to
sure.
make this shot.
Could be wrong. Maybe new info came out that I didn't hear about.
Infinitely better gun. We have what's called a Mark 12. This is very accurate, firing 77 grain Sierra Match Kings. About as accurate.
Yeah, I heard he had just a red dot sight, which is just a way to have like a dot that you can see. Ooh. Oh, I thought that fly was the bullet.
So I'm trying not to hit the head right now, because obviously I don't want to kill my target if I'm just trying to maim him.
Left ear or right ear?
Right, left ear.
He's dead.
Half an inch off the ear.
Was that through his head?
Yeah.
Well, you failed your mission.
There we go.
Yeah, I did it. Okay. Well, in a high-stress situation...
He's obviously faking it. Obviously he's faking it. He totally could have made that shot on the first try with the first gun, I bet. He's just trying... He missed on purpose. I'm an angry Twitter comment.
I swing around my highly precise Mark 12 rifle as a trained military shooter, and
you were totally faking it. Oh my god.
Former President Trump's head.
That's my sarcastic voice, if you didn't realize.
For the weapon that he used, it was not possible. This makes it more likely, but still not a guarantee. He would have needed a precision weapon to make the shot. This is 100% false. He did not try to hit the ear. That was merely a miss. I would say an act of God, because Trump's going to be president. The next myth that we're going to bust is
we'll
the myth
see.
that his ear would have
I'm not going to get political, but it's
from the force of the projectile either coming close,
going all over the place
or
now.
impacting his ear. So what we have right here is ballistics gelatin. This is an approximation of human flesh. So right here we have about 1 inch in thickness, and this is going to replicate the cartilage of the ear. This is actually a fairly good analog. And we're actually going to be a little bit closer to the shooter, clearly, but this actually is going to impart more force onto the quote-unquote ear. So we're going to be starting with more than likely what he used, which is a 55 grain projectile, and we'll then walk it up to an even more powerful hunting type projectile to see how those both would affect cartilage.
When Mike originally proposed something in inch thickness, I was willing to stand in front of that shot.
That hit it?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You couldn't even tell it hit.
Okay, so let's take a look at that right here. Here is our impact, and there is the clean hole. There is the clean exit. Now, you might be confused. You might be wondering to yourself, why did this do so little damage? Well, it actually comes down to how the 5.56 works. The 5.56 is an incredibly lethal round. However, it needs to reach those vital organs in the body before it begins to impart its damage. So 5.56, when it enters the human body or enters
welcome,
flesh,
AOE.
typically doesn't begin to tumble for at least 6 to 10 inches, at which point the round will begin to
I'm
break
doing good,
apart,
I'm
will
doing
begin
good.
to spin
We're
and
watching
yaw,
a
and that's
video.
by design. So hitting such a thin piece of flesh, this is par for the course for 5.56, where it doesn't do that much damage and it pencils in and out. In fact, with certain rounds, even through very skinny individuals, they'll pass in and out without imparting.
I hope your work is going well, AOE. Well, I hope it goes well,
is
since you just got there.
some people have said if Trump hadn't have turned his head,
Yeah,
that
if he
round
hadn't.
would have passed through the back of his skull.
Everyone has seen this video. I'm assuming it's very accurate to it, but everyone's seen it. If he didn't move his head at that exact moment, he's probably dead, or if he survives, probably not gonna be able to run a campaign.
Let's go ahead and let's see. We have
I don't know how they made this, but
magazine out and capable of firing. So what we're doing is we're looking through a high-powered optic to kind of better visualize it. But in our sight picture, we have Charles. So if I'm aiming at the head,
my God,
you can see as he's turning that's vastly changing my shot from the head, the temple, to the ear. And given the variability of the AR-15 when it's firing, there's going to be a very stark difference between that impact due to the mechanical accuracy problems with the AR-15. So we just wanted to visualize that for you guys with a nice
now take the
optic.
shot!
You can imagine
Don't
on
do
a
it, don't do
red
it, don't actually do it.
How difficult that would be. Do you have a friend who's difficult to buy for, or are you indecisive in yourself and you just want to get a cool box of gun-related and tactical stuff? Well, do we have product for you? Now, this video is brought to you by TacPack. TacPack is a subscription service. There are 2 tiers. First tier is going to cost you about $60. You're going to get between $90 to $120 value per box. And the second tier is going to cost $139.99.
What do people think about loot boxes like this? Because that's what they are, right? They're loot boxes.
We got a lot of cool stuff. We got
It's kind of like gambling, isn't it?
We have a radiant charging handle, which is our personal favorite here on the channel. Nice BCG, and you can never have enough bolt carrier groups. We have some gloves in here, of course, a shirt, a Reptilia grip. These are all great products. We're not getting bottom of the barrel stuff. You never know what you're gonna get, but it is always helpful.
Yeah, so you don't know what you're gonna get.
Make sure if you're ordering,
like I get that it's themed, but like I want to know what I'm buying. This is IRL loot boxes, which, funny enough, I remember like years ago there was a gaming / nerd related version of the thing called a loot crate or whatever. These are IRL loot boxes. I don't understand the appeal.
Code Grantham. That's to give you a free EDC kit worth over $65. Now, my favorite part, we're gonna be showing the counter sniper shot on Thomas Crooks that took his life for being a ginormous piece of shit. So what we have right here is a Mark 13 Mod 5. Now, the Secret Service counter sniper teams use a Mark 13 Mod 7, the difference being in a newer chassis, but it is the same heart of the weapon. We still have a Remington 700 long action and 300 Winchester Magnum.
I thought that was phase connect on the fucking scope.
You have 5.56, so we have a 5.56 round right here. That's from your typical AR-15 that Thomas Crooks is firing. So it's like you versus the guy she told you not to worry about.
Damn.
This is a long-range precision cartridge. This weapon is deadly accurate, as we can see, and this will regularly print far under an inch on paper at 100 and can easily make those very precise small shots, which is why it is used not just by the Secret Service but by multiple military special operations around the world. Now, the shot from the counter sniper team was actually quite close at about 130 yards. Now, we know from the first shots that Thomas Crooks took to 10 seconds later, he was then dead. That is wonderful reaction time. Let's go ahead and let's see what that would have looked like through the optic.
Good reaction time on that.
Slow motion.
Very bad reaction time on stopping it from ever
happening. A lot of
happening.
variables here. We do have the photo of Thomas Crooks post-mortem, although we can't show it due to YouTube rules. But there are some unknowns, but we believe right now the round entered somewhere around just below his left temple and exited somewhere around his neck. Again, ballistics is wild. We might not see the same, we probably will not see the same results with this particular shot, but it will give you an indication of just how
they had also
powerful.
like they had an officer obviously encountered him before the shot, but they also had seen him in the crowd, but they lost him. I think unless this information changed, okay, unless new information came out, from what I have heard, like this happened, the information that was released like a multiple weeks after it, when the hearings were started with the Secret Service, it was said that they had encountered him twice, I think, but lost him in the crowd. They saw him suspiciously with a rangefinder and called it in, but lost him in the crowd. I can't remember if that was exactly the Secret Service or the police officers, but they did send that information to the Secret Service via text messages and did have a response to it. So they were aware that there is somebody they needed to keep an eye out for. And whoever it was looking for him kept losing them at least twice, if I'm not mistaken. And the issue was that they were unsure of who was in ownership of the building in terms of like who had the responsibility of that building. So even when they knew that there might have been someone on the building, they were like, okay, who is on that building? Is that our guys, their guys that are the officers? What's going on? And it was a shit show on that front, to the point that all of the miscommunication, not the miscommunication necessarily, but the misunderstanding of who was the ownership for covering that building there, as well as losing him in the crowd at least twice, led to the shot even being able to be made. So, yeah.
The 300 Winchester Magnum is. So right here we have the Mark 13.
Regardless of anything, I think same thing that everyone should be able to agree on
paper so that you guys can see
is it was a failing of the Secret Service.
Recoil looks like through the optic. As I'm firing, you can see what I see.
Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at the paper so you guys can see what that looks like.
Goodness.
And that was straight through the head right there. And what we're going to look at now is you're going to look at what a head would look like at the approximate zoom range that he was at through his optic. So a couple things to note here is that it looked like there are two positions for the lever on the Night Force ATACR that they were running. So we have it at the second position.
That clearly missed.
It could be off on our magnification level compared to where they were at. They were probably
he clearly missed that. You're right.
To get like a wide picture of what was going on, but nonetheless, this is good for illustrative purposes.
God, that sound is always so cool.
So you can see what that recoil looks like. And as you can see, this gun is.
It kind of does look like he missed because of the smoke
cloud.
cloud.
Go ahead and take a shot at the skull so you can see what the Secret Service counter sniper would have seen through his optic as he sent another person to hell.
All right.
Oh my god. Whoop, no more skull. That's just instantly you are dead. They're just gone.
As you can see, through the optic, we had a whole lot of mist. The head was completely vaporized. Now you have to understand that depending on the ammunition that was used, a lot of factors, the head can behave differently when it's hit depending on where. If it's more of a fleshy portion, you're not going to blow up the brain quite as much. But this was good illustrative to show the extreme power of the 300 Winchester Magnum, and the fact that if you notice, I didn't do any holds. That means I wasn't have to aim above or below depending on where the round was going to impact, because within about the first 300 you have very little drop. The 300 Winchester Magnum is an absolute laser beam at these distances. The ammunition that we were using was military ammunition known as Mark 248 Mod 0. This is a possibility, or they could have been using even better civilian ammunition that would have been more accurate. So a good representation. In any case, the counter sniper team did excellent. They sent that man to hell, and no more damage was done than was already done, and much tragedy was averted. So with all those things being done, let's go ahead and let's wrap this up.
It was faked! I'm kidding, it wasn't.
We've finished all of our tests. I think we've conclusively.
They obviously faked all of this. This entire video was staged. They intentionally missed on the other part. This is all fake. It was aliens that staged it for Trump and blah 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 Twitter comments.
There's no way that he was able to try to shoot Trump's ear. That anything so far that would indicate that this was a hoax. An amazing.
Actually, Donald Trump. Sorry, I have to do this. Actually, Donald Trump was a stand user, and he used his stand to deflect the bullet at the last second. And the shooter knew that. That's why he took the shot. This was all staged, and Donald Trump is a JoJo.
It wasn't just not firing. So we've been able to educate you, to provide context, to provide ballistic performance, so that you understand better what was going on behind the shooting as we know right now. Obviously more information doesn't come out. If something crazy comes out that changes everything, we'll do another video. But as it stands right now, and the information that we have, this is pretty true to form. We're not going to make any comments on tactics, procedures, or anything like that, because my background is on protective security details. That was never my background. My background is in firearms, and my background is in ballistics and military. So we'll leave that to other experts to talk about, but we just wanted to provide that firearm context. Guys, thank you so much for watching. We have tons of cool content. Please go and check it out. Many more good things coming. And as always, stay cool, have a good time with your family, and we got nothing else for you guys.
All right. No, Mike, don't you play that. Don't you play a second shot. Second video right there. No. All right. Well, as you can see, it was not staged. It was just a horrible tragedy that should have been completely averted if the Secret Service had done a better job leading up to the shooting with better communication and everything. But unfortunately, that is not what happened at that time. But if whenever Twitter decides to make a hashtag staged trend again, because I don't know why it was trending like 2 days ago, but if they do that again, just direct them towards these videos and everything, and they'll probably still say that it was faked, because regardless of whatever aisle in the political spectrum you lean on, there will always be people on that side that will always believe anything that is counterintuitive to their beliefs is faked, or bullshit, or a lie, or anything like that, because that's just how people work for some reason. But hope you enjoyed it. Go check out the videos. And if you like it, maybe like, subscribe, comment, yada, yada, yada. Come by the Discord, and maybe even live streams live. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. And stay awesome, y'all. Okay. So that's the end of that. That's in the app. All right. So, AoE, I hate to have to tell you this, but we are going to be ending the stream here because it has been almost 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. So, what we are going to do is, that is, get out of here. Don't care about that. I don't care about that. I want to go back to Twitch. How do I go back to Twitch from here? You can't? I guess you can't. All right. Twitch.tv. Thank you for the Gibby. Thank you for the Gibby. All right. Let's see who we can raid. I need to disable this fucking knock whisper thing. I need to disable that for sure. I really do. Let's see. All right, Black Wolf, thank you for coming by. So let's see. We can raid. Let's raid. What would we not raid in a little bit? No, let's do. What are they doing? They're doing Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb's a good game. Let's see if they're still going. Probably not. Okay, they've been going for 3 hours, so they might be ending soon. Who has been like who's not been on for too long? They haven't been on for too long. We can do this one. All right. We'll do Castor. All right. /raid. There we go. Exclamation point raid and exclamation point raid sub. There you go. There are the raid messages and people on YouTube. I hope you all enjoyed it as well. I will see y'all on Saturday. We are going to be doing, what do you call it? We're going to be doing, we're going to be doing Destroy All Humans, I think. If you're in the Discord, make sure to go and vote. Where the fricky fractally tack is polls? There it is. Make sure to vote on what game you would want me to stream for Saturday, because it technically can change, but go ahead and do that. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day, and I will see you next time.